It's all new with less carbs and more negativity.
Get it out. Get it out of me.
Get ready for Nobody Likes Onions.
I'm Patrick Melton. This is Nobody Likes Onions. Hi, dads. We're only for dads. We're like a little show that pretty much is like only for dads, you know? The keenly observant among you will know that today's show ain't live. Oh, no. What is this, some pre-recorded best of? No, it is Thursday afternoon, and I'm going to sit here and do 4 hours to tape to play for you people tomorrow, hence why I had to wrap it up so early Thursday. I am pre-taping Friday's show, which you're watching now. Thank you so much. Oh, wow, 5 gifted memberships in the chat. Somebody make that happen, please. I'll be reacting to the chat all morning as if it's really happening, and then I need you guys to make whatever I say happen so that it matches up later. If we move it like 10 seconds, it'll look like it matches up. Patrick is looking very fat this morning. That's very mean. See? Nobody said that in the chat, but now if somebody types it, we'll be able to sync this all up and make it look like... Do you understand? Do you understand? So thank you for, oh wow, $10 super chat. Thanks so much. What a great way to start the morning. See what I mean? I'll just react to fake shit, and you guys won't even know. You won't even know that this is a recorded show. Patrick, how come you're doing a recorded show? Why no live show this morning? Well, I'm at the beach. I'm in California. I went to the beach for the weekend, okay? And unlike a lot of these podcasters who say, oh, I'm going to go to the beach, fuck your show, dog. No. You deserve a Friday show. Just because I decided to go off and frolic in the ocean spray, cranberry juice, doesn't mean that you shouldn't have a show to watch this morning, huh? And a lot of podcasters can't do 10 hours a day. 10 hours a day, Patrick. Yeah, I got 4.5 I just did on the Thursday morning show. Now I'm doing a 4.5 for the Friday morning show. And don't forget, tonight we got a members-only show as we're trying to hit 800 members just to shut Steel Toe the fuck up. He thinks he's a big contender because he has 800 members. Meanwhile, we're creeping up on that. We're over 700. Marching towards... Oh, wow, more gifted memberships in the chat. Thanks so much. That wasn't the point, but please keep them coming. We just want to show them it's not a big deal. You can still be a loser with 800 memberships. And yesterday, oh my God, yesterday. When I say yesterday, I'm talking about Thursday. It's still Thursday, but from now on, I'm going to be Patrick, the character, playing like he's talking to you Friday morning. When I say tonight, I mean Friday night. When I say yesterday, I mean Thursday. I'm on radio time. I'm with you guys. Don't worry about it. But yesterday, how about that Steel Toe morning show? Don't worry. I don't know if he's going to go back and edit it. I don't know if he's going to clip it out. I don't know what he's doing over there. But I recorded it. I went back and grabbed it. I'll be cleaning that up and uploading it. One of the most epic, insane breakdowns we've ever seen on a podcast. And it lasted over 2 hours. The contentious nature between them two, just sitting there, passive aggressive, and at the end, April stormed out. Maybe we'll watch that today on the show, but wow. So I'll be diving a little bit into the Steel Toe Morning Show stuff today. We've got to look into why Mubi is ramping up the April sexuality. It's getting wild. And April is such a sensitive little bitch. You know, we saw her almost cry several times on the stream yesterday. I mean, her voice is, once she's really emotional, becomes unbearable. And so close to just breaking down and scream crying yesterday. The tantrums, the shaking, Mubi's smugness as he kept dismissing her feelings and reading chat lines that further agitated her as time went on. Just an amazing watch, and we were the first ones to cover it. We were watching it live. We heard about the breakdown 10 minutes after it started, thanks to our amazing new fan, AS, whoever that is. Probably some troll. Who cares? Oh, wow, thank you for all the super chats. But become a member. We're going to do a members-only show tonight. And we'll be diving into that stuff. So, Salute. When I said we'll be diving into that tonight, I mean this morning. It's morning time. It's definitely Friday morning. It's definitely not 3:18 p.m. MLC is definitely not on, and Chad is not stream sniping the weakest he's ever. Chad is like completely out of it. And I know people will get upset if you don't have it this morning, so we're going to fake it, okay? We're going to pretend like it just came on. And let's do a fake one. Come on. Whoa. Come on, baby. Oh, get it going. It's Friday, and it's time for Movie and the Script. We're gonna watch a fragile woman sit beside a whiny wimp. They're gonna be so awkward after yesterday's show. They're gonna be so awkward. We've gotta watch this scrimpy little hoe. He's gonna berate her and he'll read all the stupid little chats. He's gonna be hunched over, covering up his giant titty flaps. He's got the movie, the binder all across his tits, and he's trying to make up for yesterday when he just got blitzed. It's time for Movie and the Script. It's time for Movie and the Script. This couple is on their last legs, I guarantee, headed for divorce. They're gonna be always hunting for advantages. Of course, they can't hit 10,000 subs. I'm telling you, they've tried and tried and tried. I'm gonna be so fucking happy when I open a paper and realize they died. It's okay. Ready? Come on, you know the words. Hello, everybody, you are all so pretty. April has her glasses on, you deserve it. You earned it, yeah. Hi, everybody.
Johnny, get in there. Go now. Go, go, go. I don't want to see the Inception shit. I want to have a good start to the show. There he is. All right, we had a little technical difficulty at the top of the...
All right, so that's our fake movie start for the day. You know, that's fine. Honestly, if you want to do a watch, we can watch the end of Chad stream sniping Kevin. Oh, God, it's already over. They wrapped it up. He probably already locked it down for members. Yeah, the Mud Shark, locking it down for the members. Okay, so, Chad, I got to address a couple things. Like, I am moving on from, like, Chad's just, it's sad at this point. It's actually fucking sad. If Chad from 3 months ago could see Chad today, that Chad would kick this Chad's ass. Just to recap where Chad is at today. Barely over 100 paying members across the board. Okay? Fact. Constantly telling people there's new shows and new content and tons of new stuff, and he's doing lots of new stuff when we know that's not true. There's no new ideas rattling around that brain. There's no new content. There's no new levels of funny. You're not trying. Every day, the same lies and cope. And it's got to be, it's Friday. Let's put a nail in these lies today, Chad, okay? Let's put a nail in these lies today. Number one, when I was on MLC, constantly had 1,300, 1,400 members, constant. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, you gaslighting fool. For a moment in time, MLC reached those numbers. One time they hit 2,000 live viewers. For a split second on a few shows, they got over 1,000 in a row during your fake black eye bullshit. After that, it went back to 1,000, 900. That's what it is. Knock it the fuck off, Chad. While I agree with you that the incarnation of MLC with Chad and Bob and Kevin was great and probably the best because you're such a fucking idiot, you don't even understand what you did dunked on over and over again. You thought you were hanging out with peers. That's why it was funny. You're an idiot. Let's not get it twisted. You are not some talented draw that brought people to MLC. You didn't help Kevin's channel. Knock it the fuck off. Chad's comedy is not the draw. Everyone clowning on Chad is the draw. It's why you can't break 130 members on any or viewers on anything you do other than MLC stuff. It's why you can't do shit. Knock it off with the you brought the live viewers. Knock it off with the you brought 4,000 subs. Knock it the fuck off. You didn't do shit. You gotta stop. It looks insane. Everyone, including you, knows it's not true. So you making the claims over and over and over, it's sad. You didn't bring MLC 1,300 viewers on a regular basis. No one watches you. Where are they then? Where are they then? You only hit 400 when MLC's not even on, you know. Otherwise, it's 280 city, baby. All day. All day. And if it's not about MLC, forget about it. 4 hours after streaming it, it has 312 views. Grow the fuck up. You know, everything you do is about what other people do. You never look in the mirror and are honest with yourself. You suck. Fucking hell, like God. It gets painful, you know, having a guy scream about how he made it all successful and watching him play in the mud over here doing jack shit. If you're so good, do anything else. Do something. Create anything. Mondays with Mazer, where you guys just watch old 70s show clips? Great stuff, Chad. There's a reason no one watches it. That's it. That's Chad's big ideas. This is just a show where I hang out with Mondays with Mason. Great. Skype with your old pal. Don't be surprised when 200 people watch it. You fucking out of it idiot. Knock it off. This constant begging to go on MLC. I'm not going to go on MLC. I'm not going to go on MLC unless Kevin really pays up. He's not going to. You fucking idiot. Nobody wants you. I'm not going to go on Melton's show. Nobody wants you over here. There's a reason I hang up every time you call without putting you on the air. You big baby. You want to be on everybody's show, you fucking idiot. You liar. You fucking liar. Every day, multiple times, you beg to go on MLC. Should be me. I should be on there. Remember how good it was with me? You liar. You want to be on it so bad, you big baby. You have nothing else. You have nothing else. You fucking, and then they'll go, I don't even want to go on it. Yeah, you do. Everyone knows it. Why don't you? Why can't you ever be honest, you fucking incongruent bitch? So, just wow, every day with the same dumb lies. I had 1,300. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You animal. Fuck. He's so dumb it hurts. It's like Ray, but without the intelligent people around him telling him he's wrong. Instead, you got a chat full of trolls telling him he's right. Keep headed down the road you're headed, Chad. Nobody's fucking with you. I'm sure your website's going to be real and legit. That's a real web designer who's not trolling you at all. I'm sure it's all real, Chad. It must be hell to not know on a daily basis who's fucking with you and who's not. Wow. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about it. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing, Chad. So I imagine this guy will live in perpetuity for the rest of his life, screaming about what he did for other people while never accomplishing another thing on his own. Still just telling people if they donate $20, he'll send him a t-shirt. It's like, you're an idiot. Like, you're dumb as fuck. No, you gave me $100. I want to send you a t-shirt. I feel guilty. It's like, don't. They gave you $100 because they like your show, you idiot. Chad feels so guilty, he's got to scramble around and get you a t-shirt and a hat and all this stuff because he knows his content blows. There's a reason when you send Chat $20 super chat, he's like, I'd love to get you a hat and a care kit out in the mail. Number one, he wants your address, so if you ever quit, he can write you letters and dox you. And number two, he wants to send you a t-shirt. Hey, Chad, sell t-shirts and take donations. Don't connect the two. He's so dumb, but you know why? It really is. It's a conscience thing. Somebody gives him $100. He's like, I know that my shows are shit, so I'll get you a t-shirt. I've never seen someone push a membership or a Patreon more and offer less. With the constant promise that more is coming. We're working on so much behind the scenes. You're not. You're working on nothing. You talked about building a new studio 3 months ago. Hello? Half the time your microphone is not even the right microphone that you're using when you do shows. It's bad, Chad. So, yeah, of course Chad wants to send you a shirt and an autographed picture. You might as well get something for your contribution, because you're certainly not getting your money's worth in programming. People still talk about the $199 membership over here. It's the best deal in podcasting. Get access to all the live stuff. $199. Thank you, by the way, for the gifted memberships in the chat again. Awesome. Heading to 800, baby. And, I got to be out of town, so I got to go with my old steadies today. G-Rob, I don't even have to ask. She's in the chat. She's in charge of the likes today. G-Rob is in the chat in charge of the likes today. And Maury Memento did a really great job the other day, actually. Maury Memento, you're in charge of the dislikes today. Maybe we'll do that, and we'll see who wins. That's what I'm going to do. I'm away at the beach in California, okay? I'm on the coast, enjoying the water right now with my family, with my dog, at our beach home. And that's where I'll be all weekend. I'll see you back Monday morning, but I'm going to check in on this show when it's over today and see who did better. G-Rob with the likes or Maury Memento with the dislikes. Thumbs down, everybody. Boo! So, yeah, I just like, it's got to stop, Chad. At what point do you do something? Anything else? Let's see those skills. You know, again, I make fun of it and I tease it. Chad's idea of a bit is a hat, but 2 times this week he did it. He's got a big Crocodile Dundee, ma'am, hat on now. And now he switched over to a beanie, everybody's favorite summer wear. What is he doing? You know, like what a fucking out of it. So I don't know what's going on there, but it's just become the most pathetic, sad thing ever. And I watch Ray. You know, again, Ray has people around him who care and love him or are trying to improve him. Chad has people around him who are doing nothing but lying to him and trolling him, and he thinks he's killing it because these guys are on his side, the wind beneath his wings. I got Bill from New Jersey back here. Yeah, you do. I'm sure they're all real and have your best interests in mind. No one's watching you like a car crash, Chad. Everyone's on your side, buddy. You're doing it. We're doing it. How are you? Oh, God. I'm so... my allergies are fucked. I got an email yesterday from... Is that... I'm not sure. I love this. Hey, man, I promise you. This is a crazy email. And by the way, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. It's just funny, and I have to read this because it's, like, hilarious. I'm not mad at anybody about it. This is a show. This is comedy. Ian Hawk, I haven't really had a chance to talk to yet. You should understand, I'm out of town on vacation, so... It's a busy weekend for me. I'll talk to Ian Hawk. No one's mad at Ian Hawk. I want to get to the bottom of what's happening. I want to come up with procedures, and we'll figure it out. Ian Hawk will be a mod again if he wants to be a mod again. I don't even know if he wants to. I have a feeling he wants to out of this whole world. Hey, man, I promise you, all of the pork you're eating is probably one of your main problems. Now, whoa. I have problems? Okay. I'm glad knows what's wrong with me. Thank God. I've been traveling around from doctor to doctor, wagon to wagon, purchasing snake oil and elixirs. Finally, someone knows what's wrong with me. I promise all the problems you're having are probably due to your all the pork you're eating. There's a biological reason pork isn't healthy for you, yada, yada, yada. A lot of stuff here about pigs and how they digest things. If you're eating pork once a day or more, it's probably the source of a lot of your health issues. Now, a lot to unpack here. First of all, what are my health issues? So now... If you say a lot of your health issues, that implies like, you know, over a few, a lot. Okay, so 10? And that would imply that there are even more than that don't have to do with the pork. Okay, so I probably have 50 health issues, but 10 of them to 40 of them have to do with me eating too much pork. He promises. You know. I played a lot of sports. I do a lot of regimens. What I found to work best for me is cutting out pork and yada, yada, yada. It's like, I gotta let everybody know we're fine over here. You know, I can't imagine reaching out to another individual. And I get it. You watched me cook pork once. So I must be downing pork several times a day. I really, when I got this email, I wrote him back. I was like, oh, thanks, Dr. You solved the case. You know what I mean? Like, what an out of it. I promise you, this is how the email started. I promise you the majority of your health problems come from too much pork every day. Okay. I just love the idea of a guy who has no idea how much pork I eat telling me that I eat too much pork and it's actually causing all my health problems. What health problems do I have? Yeah, I get it. I'm overweight. I'd like you to specifically list out all of the health. You said like all your health, all this stuff is going wrong with you. So go on with it. What are all the problems? My gout, my swollen ankles, my knees are bad, my hips click, my period hasn't appeared in years, my hair's falling out. All the pork you're eating. If you're eating pork more than once a day, what the fuck are you talking about? Who eats pork every day? I don't eat pork every week. What are you talking about? What happened to everybody? And, you know, everybody's different. I've done the no-carb keto thing. He's like, don't do the no-carb keto thing. It's hard. In my experience, the pork works. It's like, hey, take your experiences and shove them in a sack. You know, if you wanted to call in and have a discussion, it's one thing. It's another thing to be like, all the pork you're eating is causing the problems. I don't know how much pork you're eating, but if you're eating a lot of pork, it's like, hold on, but you promised it was the root of all my issues. But you don't know how much I'm eating? Aw, you said you knew. Fuck, I thought you had it figured out. The pork. The pork. It's one of the strangest emails I ever got in my life. I promise all the problems you're having come from pork. I don't know how much pork you eat, but if you're eating pork more than once a day, it's like, what the fuck, you know? And don't get me wrong, I'll have a couple of slices for bacon every once in a while for breakfast, but like all the pork you're eating, I really think like I throw a pork butt on the barbecue and people go crazy. They're like, he must eat one of these a day. He must eat an entire pork shoulder every day. He's eating bacon for breakfast, pork sandwiches for lunch. And every night he has a pork knuckle. You know, porchetta wrap. You know, I don't know what you think. It's wild. It's wild to not know how much of something someone consumes and then write them and tell them they're having too much of it. It's like watching a guy on TV and going, look, that guy, that actor right there playing that guy, too much pork. I can tell. Too much pork. First of all, pork is like cheese. You can't eat too much of it. Enjoy. Eat as much as you want. But I knew when I got that email I was going to get 7 minutes out of it because it's so funny to like start an email definitively. Like, I know the problem. It's like no one asked. No, there's no problem for anyone to solve. I'm fat because I eat garbage across the board. And I promise you, pork isn't the issue. Okay? It's pizza and sandwiches and candy. I don't need to be downing peanut butter cups. I'm diabetic. Pork is the last thing on the ladder of issues for me. But thank you. I know you know absolutely nothing about me, but I appreciate you stepping in. One of the wildest emails I've got. Hey, everybody, take your healthcare advice and shit and do me a favor. Shove it up your assholes. Even if you're right, I'm not interested. You know what I mean? Like, do you think at age 43 I haven't figured out what makes my weight go up and down? Do you think at age 43 I'm not familiar with the foods I'm eating and what they do to my body? Hello? I'm probably older than you. I got me. You writing in like, well, you know what I found works for me? That's great. Keep it in your little brain. You know what works for me? No, I don't. Not interested. I promise you pork's not my big problem, but thank you for your concern that I'm mainlining piggy between my toes every day, just a full syringe full of pork, just ooey gooey pork. Wild stuff. I mean, I'm not kidding you. Like, there'll be weeks I don't eat pork. I don't know what you're talking about. It's such a wild email. I promise the problems you're having are too much pork. And then immediately below that, I don't know how much pork you eat, but if you eat it more than once a day, it's like, okay. Anybody eating pork more than once a day needs to branch out. And I'm a pretty picky, narrow eater. I know that's a big, picky eater. Look how fat. I'm a picky eater. I am. There's a lot of shit like I'm not into and don't like. It'd be anything. I think you smoke too many cigarettes. You're like, I don't smoke. Really? Because if you smoke more than 2 packs a day, yeah, I don't smoke. Oh, okay. Because I was pretty sure that was the root of all your problems. Oh God, I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna play some old AI chat voices so that people think these are fresh and coming in. Like this.
It rubs the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it is told.
Mr. My family will pay cash. Whatever ransom you're asking for, they pay it.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Yes, it will, precious, won't it? It will get the hose.
Okay, mister, if you let me go, I won't press charges, I promise. See, my mom is a real important woman. I guess you already know that.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me hard. I'd fuck me so hard.
Wow, we got people becoming members. Thank you so much. $1.99 membership. Join on the channel. Overdose light level right here on the channel. Get you access to almost everything on demand. However you like it. I love you. I'm sorry. Just a very funny email. I do appreciate the sentiment. Because honestly, there's more to the email, and I don't feel like it was a troll or like after me. It was a genuine email coming from a good place, so I don't want to just turn this into a bit where we're making fun of I did feel like he was trying to like give me good advice and help, just to alleviate concerns. I'm not over here mainlining pork. I promise you the problem with my diet is not pork, okay? I'm just saying. And look, you found keto difficult. That's great. I don't find keto to be difficult. It really works for me, and it's one of the easiest plans to stay on for me. Now, this weekend I'm in California, hitting my month of keto, and I'll be having some tasty carby food. Back Monday morning, right onto the keto train again. But I do appreciate it. I do think it was a coming from a good place to help. It's just very funny to be like, I got it. You're eating too much pork. How much pork do you eat? Like, you just said I was eating too much without knowing how much I eat? That's crazy. That's crazy. And again, like, some people just aren't, some people can't eat chicken, some people can't eat pork, some people can't eat beef. To think like, I found what works for me is like, that's great. Keep it to yourself. You know, nobody, what works for you? Is it you? How old are you? 20 something? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's like, well, when I eat pork multiple times a week, I feel sluggish. It's like, write it in your diary. You know, don't write a radio host about it. Let me be fully honest with you. If I did eat pork every day, and you go, you'll feel better if you stop eating pork every day, I probably wouldn't even then. You know, I'm locked in. If I'm the kind of guy who's chain smoking pig every morning, you know, that'd be a good name for a barbecue restaurant, the Chain Smokers. Anyway, I do think he was trying to be nice and helpful. So I appreciate that. This is a good-natured ribbing, as KB would call it. This is just a joke. So don't get mad about it. I'm just fucking around, but it is funny to tell people they do too much of something and then not really know how much they do. I find that to be very, very, very funny. So thank you very much for the laugh. Intentional or not, I found it to be very, very good. Brandon, I got an email, I think from the Brandon Network, to view a video on Google Photos. And then you click the link and then you can't really get to it. It says no such file. So I don't think this guy knows how to send a fucking video through Google Drive or anything. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what's going on. But he's tried to send me this video. He's yet to tell me what video it is or why I need it. The requested URL is not found on this server. Every time he didn't upload it to Google Drive. It's uploaded to Google Photos. But, Brandon Network, I don't know what you're trying to send me. There's a million ways to send a video. Upload it to YouTube, make it private, and send me the link. Make it unlisted. Or go to Google Drive, drive.google.com. Stop uploading it to your Google Photos and trying to share the album with me. I don't use Google Photos. So I think it's failing in saying it's a bad URL because I don't have my Google Photo album up. I don't use Google Photos. Send it like humans send files. If you're on Apple, you can just email a 2 gig video and it'll upload it to iCloud and send the link to the person. It does it automatically. So if you're on Apple, just do that. If you're not on Apple, go to drive.google.com, upload it, and then send me the link. Stop uploading it to your personal family photo album and trying to send me these boomers. These boomers and their comedy. Okay, we gotta watch the end of the Steel Toe show just so you can see how it ended yesterday. Over 2 hours in to their kerfuffle, this is what goes down. Hold on, I gotta wind it back. Fuck. This is how it ended yesterday, for real, for real.
They're hanging
That's
on
what I mean.
by a
they
belt
will
in their
take
closet.
anything and run with it, and now,
You've saved lives today.
well, God bless. I'm going to go
need you to
save
know
my
that.
own life. Have
You've
a good
saved
day.
lives. All right, guys, we will talk to you later. April's legit just leaving. Oh, that's really going to help the rumors. We will talk to you guys tomorrow. April's gone already. I would have said thank you, but she just took off. We've got one more day to get through this wretched, wretched week. We will talk to you later. I'm sure you'll all let me know on Twitter and everything else what everybody's saying. Talk to you soon.
So there's this united front that couples have this kind of deal whether or not they're even on a radio show. If they're sane, if they're like, if you're smart about it and have a brain. I have family members and friends who argue with their spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend or whoever on Facebook. They'll literally get into a real world fight in their cohabitated state. They live together. They'll get in a real world fight. One will go to one room, the other will go to the other room, and they'll proceed to have it out on a Facebook post, yelling at each other in the comments. And then all of both of their friends are just watching it going like, what the fuck? And they're yelling at each other publicly on Facebook because they can't stand to be in a room together. Most couples have this deal, like in public, when we're out and about, our shit is our shit. We don't argue. We don't have fights. We don't go at each other. We don't tear each other down. We don't make each other look bad. In public, united front. I have your back. You have my back. If we have a disagreement, we talk about it in private. We don't show our ass, so to speak, out in public. Now, that's manageable for most people because you're at the Home Depot, a disagreement comes up, you wait till you're in the car. Walmart, work, company picnic, book club, wherever it is, you can talk about it later. When you live so much of your life in front of a camera and you're on air morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, as they said at the beginning of the show, they don't even spend leisure time together anymore. On the show yesterday, they asked each other, what are you doing today? And he's like, I'm going to lay around and watch some CSI, 3 or 4 episodes, I hope. Just veg out. What are you doing today? And she's like, I might go to the gym. They don't hang out at home. It's already fractured. Do you understand that? So once that starts happening, and it's natural. We spend so much time together on air at work, it feels like hanging out and talking like a couple. Because in some ways it is, even though you're, being more of a character for the radio. So you start spending more and more time on air, and we're talking 9 hours a day. And then on the weekends, you have to watch his kids, and I imagine he has a lot of, hey, don't do that, don't do that. They're my kids. She can act like they're her kids, and she's so blessed, and yada, yada, yada. We know they ain't her kids. Her parents know that those kids aren't their grandkids. They don't smell like they belong to them. They ain't your kids. They'll never be your kids. They'll never be your kids, April. Those are Ashley LaRue's children. You're a stepmother who is handing over her best, most fertile years to a man who doesn't take her seriously. And there's no doubt in my mind, if I had to bet my mortgage on it, if I had to bet my life on it, if I had to bet my income on it, they will be divorced. This will end in divorce, and probably faster than his last marriage, which is sad because he's older and should know better. But he married a little radio fangirl. She thought she's going to have the best life because she's marrying a local celeb. And she's starting to realize this misogynistic, uncaring facade that he puts up on the radio is more important than her actual feelings and well-being. And while it may have started out on air with him joking about coming all over her face and filling her up with goo and spreading her open and just sticking in his fucking, skin nozzle in and topping her off and gooing all over her tiny tits and, that's all he talks about. It's all he talks about. And after a while, it wears thin. I'm already nauseous thinking about it. But she's starting to realize that is what she is. She's a prop. And when she has a real problem and real concerns like she did yesterday with him, he's more focused on the chat and how he appears to his public than he is with her. Now, I don't know if that's a wrong move. He's got to take care of his public, and he will look like a beta bitch if he stops his show and forgoes his reputation to console her live on air while she's having a breakdown, which she did several times. She had to storm off. So he's got to ignore her and be tough. So that's hurting her and driving her away further. And also, we're not buying the alpha act, movie. You look like a fucking bitch. And this will perpetuate itself into more and more of this as time goes on. There's no way anyone forgets this, them or the audience, ever. And while we are done with this here, we covered it live yesterday, and we don't need to cover it anymore. Chad will get to this in 3 or 4 days and go over it with his stale, unfunny. I imagine he'll watch it's 2 hours of really awkward stuff. And we watched it for over an hour yesterday. Chad will watch 7 minutes of it, get bored, and go, want to see me on Bob and Tom? And play something else. No, complete ADHD motherfucker. And all the other shows will rehash it. If Carl from WATP is a true unbiased guy, there's no way this show isn't Cringe of the Week. He does a thing called Cringe of the Week. There's no way this clip isn't Cringe of the Week. I'm sorry, it's not. It's not even close. This fundamentally exposed a dynamic that cannot be. You can't put this genie back in the lamp. We really got to see what these guys are. Whew, you know. I don't know. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great. This relationship will sour and sour. And by the way, I don't know what it'll be Friday morning, but holy shit, I didn't think it was possible. I thought he'd be ticking back up by now. No. The Steel Toe subscribers keep dropping. He's 9.93 now. Don't forget he was 9.97. He went to 9.965 and now 3. He's hemorrhaging subscribers. It's so funny. It's so funny. Hey, remember he like, if you are one of these people unsubscribing and fucking with our numbers, I do hate you. It's not funny. It drives me insane. It's driving him insane. You hear that? Knock it off. You're driving him insane. It's like, good. Good. We like driving men insane over here, right? Let's play one of these.
The day that Mooby died, bye-bye you real steel-toed sex guy. The Brandon Network Day is officially over.
The Brandon Network Day is officially not over. Brandon Network's on the wall today, along with Provo 1314. All the new names are on the wall. Thanks so much for your support. Grab a membership, get yourself an Overdose subscription, and support the show. If you like what we do here, you know, not a lot of guys that go out of town would do a 4-hour show for you to tape. Not even a chat to interact with. A lot of these people go like, oh, these shows, they need the chat. It's all about super chats and stuff. It's like, I don't need a chat. No one's even here, and I'm just screaming to myself. And I'll continue to do so. You know, I've got no qualms about it. And no problem screaming all day long and all night long and all day and all night and all the live long day and night. Hey, where's my rundown? Okay, there it is. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we got to get into Bauer again today to catch up. I don't know if he's aware yet. I'll be straight up. I don't know if Bauer is fully aware that we won his Willie DVD auction. I don't know if he's familiar with it. But we won it, and we're waiting for that. Vaping Dago, a.k.a. Dino, is getting that over. But yesterday, Bauer put up a video, which I find very compelling. It's called Missing Submarine Lies Exposed. FU Auction Trolls. Oh, hold on. FU Auction Trolls. I totally missed the title of this video. FU Auction Trolls. Holy shit. Maybe he does address it here. Let's watch this. Because it'd be great if he talks about Nobody Likes Onions going to burn his VHS.
What's going on, everybody
Whoa.
out there in YouTube land? It's your boy, Michael Ray. Hey, Bauer. Coming to you with a 1984 t-shirt that I like wearing from an arcade in Missouri. Thank you very much for supporting. Check them out if you're in Missouri.
Check it out.
And please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member on this channel to support me for exclusive content, videos that can't be seen anywhere else but for paying members. All right. What's today's video going to be about? Well, while I'm working on my computer and some other stuff to try to start doing vlogs, maybe some video game videos.
Imagine like you're doing a vlog now. This is a vlog. So he's doing vlogs to let you know why he's not doing vlogs. I love that. Hey, sorry. Just a quick video to let you know why I'm not doing videos. This is like Chad. Like they took away I couldn't do shows for 2.5 weeks. Like, yeah, you can. Turn your camera on, hit record, and then upload it to Patreon, you lazy fuck. You lying fuck. Let me let you all know this. Again, if we're ever not here on YouTube, if all this should go away one day, NLO ain't gone. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com and check it out. We'll be there. No company is going to stop me. Nobody's going to shut me down. Which is why I encourage people to go follow us on Rumble. You know? And if we're not on Rumble, I'll be over on Rockfin. And if we're not on Rockfin, I'll be over on Kick. And if we're not on any of it, you know where else I'll be? NobodyLikesOnions.com. Overdose members at NobodyLikesOnions.com never have to worry about it. Your feeds will work. Your video will be there. We'll figure it out. Chad's like, my hands were tied. I couldn't do content for 2 weeks. It's like, you couldn't do content if there was a gun to your head. Oh, my YouTube was gone, so I couldn't do podcast. It's like, Chad, I started podcasting before there was YouTube. Trust me, you can. You can. You're just lazy. The only, this every show you do revolves around other shows. What does Chad do? When does Chad be funny? When does Chad have content? Beg to be on MLC every day, you sad sack of shit. Kevin should have me on. Kevin should have me on. He said yesterday, I'm not kidding, this is a real thing he said yesterday on his snipe stream. Kevin's making it very difficult where there's not really a path back to make up. He doesn't want to, you fucking idiot. Chad keeps saying all this shit. Out of one side of his asshole, he'll go, I don't want to be on anybody's show. I do my own thing. It's better over here. Out of the other side of his mouth, all he does is cope. He's making it hard for me to ever go back. Nobody wants you back. Walk away, baby girl. Chad, no one wants you back. Well, if you're not careful, I'll never be back. Good. No one wants you back. He's not getting it. He's like, I'm not going on Carl's show. I'm not going on Melton's show. It's like, no one's sending out invites. No one's sending links begging. They can't come to my wedding. What? What? Did you just imaginarily convince a girl that you're a guy? Did you make up a scenario where you've convinced a woman to hang out with you on more than one occasion, so much so that you convinced her into spending her life with you, and now I'm not invited to the imaginary party with the imaginary girl? No! What the fuck? Which is it, by the way? Are we all gay for being married and having weddings and proposing? Or are you the alpha for not inviting us to your imaginary wedding? I don't know. Which one is it? You think Chrissy Mayer's sad because she has gums. You just disinvited people who don't give a fuck to your imaginary wedding, Chad. It's like, you can't. You can't even. It's like Ray. Every day, someone should send him an email and go, look, I know your instincts today are to do this and to flex, but you should know there aren't 200 people on the planet who have to have what you do. Someone should just remind him of that every day. There's not 200 people on the planet willing to pay for what you do. That's wild. That's wild. I can't imagine thinking I was somebody. Oh my God. Steel Toe Morning Show just tweeted me, but I have no idea what that's about. But he's on a cope. Look, it's Thursday when I'm recording this, so he's on some cope tour right now. I guarantee it. He was so worried today. All he cared about when all that was going down was like, fuck, they're going to have a feel. Fuck, this looks bad. This looks bad. This looks bad. And meanwhile, his wife has real concerns and is having a meltdown. He's ignoring her like they're going to make fun of me. Carl. So you're having a real fundamental problem in your marriage right now, and you need to communicate with your wife, and all you can think about is Carl and Chad? As much as we clown on Chad for being obsessed with Steel Toe, it's like, don't get it twisted. I think more people live in Steel Toe's brain than anybody's brain. He's probably the most insecure guy. Chad's like falsely puffed up about himself, But I think he's so dumb he actually believes it. In Chad's mind, he's like, I brought 4,000 people over to MLC. And it's like, Chad, you couldn't get 4,000 people to do anything. You couldn't get 4,000 people to do anything. So knock it off with that. But Mubi knows he's a fraud. Mubi knows he looks stupid. He's a little more self-aware. That's why he's so controlling. So I imagine he's running around on Twitter this afternoon having full-on breakdowns and trying to go around and control what everybody says about his thing and stuff. The fact that he tweeted me, he hasn't tweeted me in 3 months. So he has this breakdown today, and now he's tweeting me. It's like, eek. And by the way, that reply he just put out is a reply to a tweet I tweeted at him like 5 days ago. So he had let it go and stuff. He had ignored it, and today he's so in his head. Today he's so self-conscious and has such a low view of himself, probably because his wife does, that he's out there answering the haters. That's funny. I don't even know what he said. I don't even care. It's a win. Because he's out there doing damage control on a Thursday afternoon when he wanted to be curled up watching CSIs without his wife. Imagine bragging about that being your afternoon. I'm going to be watching CSI without my wife this afternoon. And then he even like added a little sprinkle bonus on it. Ooh, I hope 3 episodes. I hope I can watch 3 episodes. Ooh, I hope too. I hope too. All right, back to Bauer. We got to see what he says about NLO here.
Videos. I'm putting in the work. Plus, we just had my auction day 1 event end. That was a little bit of a disaster, but it ended in a positive manner. And we'll speak about that in a few minutes as well.
Yes.
But I kind of wanted to talk a conspiracy theory, or one that I had while watching the news for the last 2 days.
Bauer's conspiracy theories are the best.
So
him talking about numerology, I can't get enough of.
Let's get into it. First off, I just wanted to say Freelance Foods sent me a bourbon barbecue bacon sauce.
They sent me some bourbon barbecue baked beans. And I drank them all.
I can't even say it. Bourbon barbecue sauce.
He's been showing off this bottle for 2 days. It's like, we get it. You got some sauce. These guys will do a thing where they're like, yeah, if you want to advertise on the show, it's $300, and then we'll plug your whatever. But if you just send him a bottle of barbecue sauce that costs $7.50, he'll talk about it for days. Somebody sent me some candy. Somebody gave me some candy. I got some barbecue sauce.
And they are a sponsor. It's a good friend of mine. And I'm going to do some more videos in the future. They got an awesome YouTube channel called Flavor Frontier. They got an awesome website selling their spices, their rubs, their...
Anytime somebody tells you they have an awesome website, what does that even mean? What is an awesome website in 2023? It loads? Their website's awesome. Oh, yeah? What happens when you go to it? There's like graphics and flames. It's an awesome website. To be honest with you, I spend hours on their website every day. Oh, yeah, what do? Just scroll around because it's so awesome. There's an about page. It tells you where they got their sausage from. It's fucking awesome. What else is awesome about their website? There's a contact button. You can send them a message. It's fucking awesome. I haven't seen any other website that has these features. It has an Instagram gallery where people are showing off what they've done with the sauce. It's awesome. It's awesome.
The bourbon barbecue sauce and all their sauces, and they're awesome.
It's awesome.
They are awesome.
Awesome.
Flavor Frontier is awesome.
Awesome.
The YouTube channel is awesome.
Awesome.
But I'm planning on making a taste test cooking video with this.
I'm planning. We're all going to be waiting, Chad. I can't wait to hear why you can't go to Stoney's. Chad still thinks he's going to Minnesota to Stoney's to make funny content. You aren't, and I can't wait to hear your excuse. Chad, look at me. You're not going to Minnesota. You're not going to do shit. You're not going to do shit. Do it. Buy your ticket. Prove to everybody you're going to Minnesota. It's 2 months out. Buy your ticket. Arrange your travel. Do it. I'm doing it for Atlantic City. My room's booked. I'm looking at flights. Do it. I can't wait till I hear, I'm not going to go. I talked to some people. This is exactly how it's going to go, and you all know I'm right. I talked to some people, and they told me, it wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, you finally talked to some people? Hey, I talked to my brain 2 months ago when you said you were going to go, and I knew it wasn't a good idea. Why do you need to talk to people to realize it's not a good idea? You out of it dork. And that is what he'll do. Last minute, he'll go, I was going to go, but I decided. I talked to some people, and they told me, he's not going to let you in anyway, and you could get in trouble, so I'm not going to do it. But it doesn't matter because he already got all of you going, oh, my God, that'll be so funny. He already got all his dopamine hit from it. He already got all the fucking, mud shark, go, go, go. He already got the congratulations. So in his brain, you know how Chad does. We're all not invited to his wedding. Chad's already played it out in his head. He feels like he already went. Yeah. Remember when he went through that little fantasy? Then I'll get kicked out. And before I even get back to my hotel room, it'll go viral. He runs through these little fantasies in his head. He really did that. He's like, I'll be live before I even get back to my hotel room. It'll all go viral. It's like nothing you do will go viral. He's obsessed with going viral. He said yesterday about another video, that would have gone viral. It's like, Chad, no one knows who you are and no one cares. He thinks if something big goes down on MLC, it'll go viral. It's like no one watches MLC. Sorry, Kevin. It's a very, very tiny niche market of the internet. None of this is big. None of it. No one cares about any of this. Everybody you think is a friend, half these names he drops are in my instant messages, are in my fucking texts laughing about Chad. Every time, I can't say a name because it'll just give it all away, but this week he has said he had conversations with this guy or this guy or this guy. They're all in my text laughing at you, Chad. We're good. We're good. I talked to him. We're good. Everyone knows you're a joke. Everyone wants to be good with you because you're a simpleton. You have guys in your chat every day who you're like, give that guy a membership. He's a good guy. It's like they're all messaging me horrible shit about you. The guys you think are your fans. You're so out of it. I'm the opposite. I think Ian Hawke is after me, and he's not. Chad has everybody he thinks is a fan is not, and they're fucking with him, and he's so fucking thick and out of it, he has no idea. I'm not kidding. He doesn't have a clue what's going on. I'm getting a new store. It's going to be awesome. Awesome! Check out my awesome website. Oh, God, Chad. Keep going, buddy. We're all rooting for you.
By this time next week. What is it going to be? I'm going to give you all a little hint. We're going to make bourbon, barbecue, bacon burgers. That's right. Your fat boy, Michael Bauer, is going to eat red meat and treat myself to a burger. Kind of like...
Hey, Clay Combs, how much pork is he eating? If you had to ballpark it, how much pork do you think Michael Ray Bauer's pounding?
Carl's Jr., they use barbecue sauce. So I want to see what that tastes like in a burger. I know it's simple. I should do...
I mean, imagine being 40 and not have ever had barbecue sauce on a burger. In the United States, You're 40 years old. You've never had barbecue sauce on a burger. I can't wait to see what it's like. Well, it's probably tangy and sweet on a burger.
Chicken, turkey, burgers, or other things that are healthy, but I'm going to treat myself. I put in a lot of work this past week or two.
Treat yourself.
So check them out. All the links to their websites, the YouTube, their Instagram, down below.
Keeps tapping the bottle. It's annoying me.
Consider picking up some stuff. Fine. You know what? I'm going to take a swig again because I like it.
Imagine going over to eat at his house. You'll never be able to trust that he hasn't taken a swig out of everything on a shelf, everything in his fridge. You'll be eating French fries, and he'll go, "You want some ketchup?" And you'll go, no. You've probably taken a swig out of it, right? Every bottle in his entire fridge is just covered with donkey lip spit.
It's got like garlic, spice, and salt and sweet.
This barbecue sauce has garlic, sauce, and spice and sweet.
It's pretty damn good.
Is it awesome?
And it's in a whiskey bottle. It's like hits you. And then it's smooth.
Smooth.
But I want to try it in a burger. Check them out down below. Thank you for sponsoring my life and this video. Flavor Frontier, Freelance Foods. All right, let's get everybody up to date.
Thank you for sponsoring my life and this video.
Yo, we got to take the power back, Bam. Here's the plan. Motherfuck Uncle Sam, step back, I know who I am. Raise up your ear, I'll drop the style and clear. It's the beach and the lyrics they fear. The rage is relentless. We need a movement with a quickness. You are the witness of change, and to counteract, we got to take the power back.
Good point.
On the auction, saw my last video where I was starting to have some problems. I was getting confused about not doing it on an app, trying to cut out the middleman. And long story short, 4 out of the 8 items sold, and I got a decent amount for each and every item.
I'm confused because I thought there was a Willie's VHS, a Salute Your Shorts pilot VHS, and then another VHS of all Salute Your Shorts episodes season 1. Now he's saying there were 8 items and 4 sold? We all watched the video together. Is he counting every photo as an item that was up for individual bidding? Like there were 3 items. There were only 3 items. Now he's saying 4 out of 8 items. I don't. We also watched the video summarizing the auction. Dino was the only guy who paid, and then he mentioned 2 other items and said he was waiting to hear back. Now he's like 4 out of 8 of the items sold. It's like, I didn't know there were 8 items. I didn't know there were 4 items. What's he talking about?
I had a lot of bids, but unfortunately, like someone suggested in the forum below, we got trolls out there, people that were messing me up.
Oh, no. Nobody can mess you up. You just wait for money and then send the item. There's nobody can mess you up.
So, I finally got to the winning bidders. Carl DeCorte, Tyler Clark, Dino, I'm going to say Dino Diablo, and another one named
Dino Diablo. And a minute Kaiser Soze.
Orlando
Bloom?
Gonzalez. The other merchandise, the other VHSs that didn't sell, I'm going to put on my merchandise website. I'm going to make an area called Garage Sale where you guys can look up items that I'm selling from my home or that's personal or whatever from my career. I'm going to make a section called Garage Sale. And if you guys want to pick up any of that stuff, you know, like the Evolution DVD, autographed, and whatever else I got on sale. You're going to have to go to my merch store.
Nannerpuss.
And it'll be there. And then as far as other things that I wanted to sell in an auction, I'm just going to be transparent with you guys. Because these trolls and these fake bidders really messed me up for like 2.5 days. You know, I was responding, they weren't responding.
What the fuck? He's probably the kind of guy that gets mad when you don't answer an email within 10 minutes and then he throws away your friendship. You know, fuck you, man. If you don't want to, it's like, whoa, I was taking a shit.
And they were responding with jokes or this or that, or it really put a lot of stress on me because I was trying to be professional as possible and transparent.
This is donkey lips. I'm professional. Don't do jokes around me. We run and swim and go and play. We walk and go on hikes. But the thing that lasts forever are when you hit like. I know that's supposed to be the Salute Your Short song, but right there I want to go, bonjour, 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 bonjour. Here comes Donkey Lips with his big jowls. He looks so fat and it's okay. Because he's selling all his stuff. Because he's really in a huff. Because this poor retired actor, boy, that bad. I don't know. That's what I hear. I hear that that opening song to Beauty and the Beast. Bonjour.
And I couldn't figure out who was the winner of what product. There was too many products. I had second winning.
There were too many products. I couldn't figure out it. My head was spinning. Remember, I had to lay down. Too many emails. I needed a nap. I had to watch a whole season of the Mindy Kaling Project. That's a great show. You guys ever heard of Community?
Bids. I had timelines, deadlines, and I made a lot of mistakes.
I mean, he acts like this was like, you know, this really, he's acting like Chad did when his channel struck. I couldn't do a show. Nothing worked. My laptop. I couldn't put out anything because Kevin struck my YouTube. I don't know how to do anything without my YouTube. Excuses.
But it all got solved. Everybody was pleased. Everybody that deserved to get their auction item that was the highest bidder got it. But long story short, I don't want to do that again. I can't handle it. So I know I said I was going to put out stuff all month.
But I just need a nap.
It's going to have to be on my website. The auction is ended.
This will make it easier to get stuff, probably.
It's too much for me to figure it all out.
I had to do math and numbers.
Because I had like 8 items. Should have done 1 item.
I mean, he didn't.
Would have been easier. But I had like 8 items of VHS or DVDs in that one. And imagine me selling scripts. You know, I have like probably just as many scripts that I can sell from my career, autographed or whatnot, from multiple projects. And there's a lot of haters, trolls, whatever you want to call them, that are going to mess me up again.
Here is some of the items on my auction. Remember, to bid, you have to send me a self-addressed stamped envelope with your bid written on the back. I'll mail you back the envelope with a no or a yes inside. If it says yes, then send me another one with your address inside, and I'll ask that address to send it to you. The items up for auction: inflatable unicorn horn for cats, shock sorting machine, portable pizza oven for bicycles, talking toilet paper holder, superhero cape for goldfish, shelf-stirring coffee mug with built-in alarm clock, bacon-scented air freshener, solar-powered toothbrush, which I asked, remote-controlled wig for donkeys, USB-powered tissue box holder with LED lights,
solar-powered toothbrush.
So I have to get an app, an auction app, or I have to just put it on my store, first come, first serve, and
that'll get rid of the trolls.
Stuff like that. Again, I'm sorry. Some people are going to be mad. But here, do me a favor. If you're truly interested in a certain item...
Guys, if you're not a troll, say that in your email so I know. The trolls won't be able to bypass this code. If you're really interested, if you're truly a fan, just send me an email and put in the subject line, not a troll, so I know. Because these trolls...
Even though I'm not showing it to you, email me. The email is down below.
If you're interested in an item, even though I'm not showing them to you, let me know. Same goes for me, guys. If you want anything laying around my house, I'm not going to tell you what it is or show you a picture, but anything laying around my house you guys might want, just let me know.
Say, hey, I want to know anything from Salute Your Shorts, script-wise.
How much time could you waste just going, hey, do you have anything from Salute Your Shorts? And then make him write that email out. And then an email from another address. And go, do you have anything from Evolution? Make him just constantly waste time emailing you and then just delete it and never get back to him.
Or prop-wise or clothing-wise, that's going to go...
prop-wise.
...on sale. So when I put it together to sell, I'll send you an email. That might get complicated as well.
Might.
Or a DM, but...
Hold on. This is the same thing I was doing. Did I just come up with the same plan?
Look, I'm just going to have to be honest. I'm just going to have to put stuff in my store. Give you guys...
Store.
...a timeline when it will be available. Like, I'll make a video on Sunday. And I'll say this item, and I'll show the item in that video. And then I'll say this item will be available Monday afternoon at 5 p.m. Eastern on my store. First come, first serve. I know I'm going to lose money, but I'm going to put the price I want for it.
Wow. Let me guess. $60.
And if it doesn't sell at that price,
I'll lower it. So take that, haters.
Then again, maybe a week later or 2 weeks later.
Everything's like maybe. He's like Chad. It's these guys. Fuck. Shit. That's got to be edited out. 1 minute, 17, 1 hour, 17 seconds. That's got to be edited out. You guys can't see that. Oh, no. 1 hour, 17 minutes. I cannot show you that. Matter of fact, get that off the goddamn board. You know, that shouldn't be even possible to show you people. That threw me off. I got to go back a second.
Let's say a week later, I might lower the price a little bit.
So all these guys, including Chad and Bauer, as soon as an idea pops into their dumb little, they all have the most simple, you know, just like literally, I think there's like cogs and wheels in there. It's analog as fuck. Like they think of something and then immediately announce it with no plan or follow through. So what we're going to be doing is I guess, probably throw them up my store like Monday at 5. And then if that doesn't sell 2 weeks later, I might do this or that, or maybe, I'm not sure. It's like, well, this is a 20-minute video for you to announce that you don't know what's going on. I won't be stream sniping Melton anymore. 2 days later. All right, we're stream sniping Melton. It's like, do yourself, like, you could literally up your believability and credulity almost instantaneously by simply shutting the fuck up. This is why Chad deletes 3 out of 4 tweets. Check out our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. We log every tweet Chad makes. Doesn't matter if you make them private, Chad. We have somebody following you. The bot follows you. And then minutes later, hours later, or a day later, Chad deletes it because he can't do what he said he was going to do. Everything these guys come up with, they just spurg out and announce and then have to eat it and take it back. Everything. You going to Minnesota, Chad? We'll be waiting. We all know you aren't. I'm not kidding you. If someone will bet you your mortgage, go bet your mortgage right now. It's a safe bet. It's a safe bet. Chad's not going to Minnesota to get anybody and make content. Chad can't make content at home. He's going to go to Minnesota and make content? No. Donkey Lips has no plans on how he's going to do this auction, yet he's doing a video telling you how he's going to be doing the auction from now on. He doesn't know. It's just him thinking, then a week later, maybe 2 weeks later, maybe I'll do this, and maybe I'll do that. So it'll be kind of like this, or maybe I'll find a different. It's like, shut up. Just shut up. Make one simple announcement. That didn't work. We're going to find something else. I'll let you know when it. No. He's going to walk you through 90 processes that will never occur just to obfuscate it more, just to confuse the entire issue. It's the same guys. They can't do anything. You know, look, it is hard. Delayed gratification. It's tough. But why would Chad go through the trouble of planning out a trip to Minnesota and going to Stoney's and having an action item and a plan on what he's going to do there and how he's going to film it, somebody on the inside to film it from another, that's what a real person would do, and you wouldn't let him know it's coming. You would just execute it. And trust me, it's hard. It's hard to sit on a plan. It's hard to sit on information. It's hard. Dumb people can't do it. Dumb animals can't do it. My dog has to learn if I put a treat down in front of her, she can't touch that treat till I tell her she can touch the treat. She has to learn that trust and learn that self-control. My dog can do that. Chad can't. Chad thinks of an idea. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Twitter. I'm going to be doing this. You aren't. You haven't thought it through at all. You almost came thinking about it, and now you've got to go tell everybody you're going to do it. You're not going to do shit. You haven't thought about this. You have no follow-through. You have no execution skills. You're dumb. And a smart person knows that they're dumb and tries to work within the confines of their limited intelligence. Not Chad. He thinks he's a genius. He thinks he's playing 4D chess. He's getting everyone. It's like, okay, we'll all be waiting. We know you're not going to Minnesota. Donkey Lips, we know you're not going to figure out the auction, but I'm glad you have a lot of ideas.
So, I don't know. I messed up. I didn't do it correctly. You guys got the best of me in some situations, but I was able to sell 4 of the 8 items. I got a decent pay.
And if someone could go back and do the work and let me know on this, look at the NLO show, because he took down the original auction video. What is he talking about? What's he talking about? 8 items, 4 sold. No.
Penny for it.
Unless it's like someone said in the chat, he had multiples of different items.
Thank you guys for the support. And I love you. I appreciate you guys. And that's it.
Remember when he did this? So I'll be just arms outstretched.
Auction. Check out my merch store. Watch these videos. And members only. You will get the information on what's going to be sold before the actual regular people.
I'm sure.
That are not subscribed. You'll get probably a 24-hour notice of that auction item that'll be available for like members only. and then it'll go to them, if it doesn't sell, to the members, because they're supporting me a lot. And I know some of you are as well. But then it'll go to the mass public.
What? The mass public. Bitch, you are the mass public.
I'm sorry I have to do it that way.
Sorry I have to do it this way. Sorry.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to leave it at that. We've already 10 minutes into this video.
All right, guys. Well, that's all for today's video. Like, subscribe, and come back again tomorrow. Yeah. And then we will get those auctions going. Yeah, so anyways, again, all right, guys. Well, that's all for today's video. Like, subscribe, and come back again tomorrow. Yeah. And then we'll get those auctions going. Okay, goodbye. All right, guys. Well, that's all for today's video. Like, subscribe, and come back again tomorrow. Yeah. And then we will get those auctions going. And there's a show called New Girl that is hilarious. Okay, goodbye.
So he's at 9 minutes, 40 seconds. He's going like, all right, this video's too long. It's 10 minutes already. But there's 17 more minutes of it. So, yeah, he's going to sign off 900 times again. Sweet.
All right. Let's talk about... Just hit me up, guys. I'll do my best to...
He's got to circle back again to the auction.
I'm selling. I got to figure it all out. As you guys can...
Just hit me up if you want to know what I'm selling. Now it's an auction where you have to be proactive. Imagine you have to call Sotheby's every day and be like, what are you guys selling today?
Till I overthink everything. I do everything wrong.
Yup.
So be it. I got to get rid of the stress, man. My blood pressure goes...
How much is the stress? When are you listing that for sale? I got to get rid of it.
Up. You know, I'm not dealing with the greatest health right now, so... that being said, let's talk about my theory on what's happening in the news.
Why does he hold his head?
All right. All of a sudden, about a day and a half ago, on every TV station, every YouTube channel, every news station, there's a submarine that went missing.
His conspiracy theories are always like way off of other people. So I was talking to my wife about this the other day. I was like, you know, everybody on that submarine, they're dead, right? By the way, like I called him dead Monday, but you know, everybody on that submarine is wealthy. It's like it's $250,000 just to go on this one expedition on this submarine. And I was like, what if they all just like had reasons, like tax evasion reasons or criminal charges, and just wanted to all, you know, there's only 5 of them. They all paid this company to disappear them. They all paid this company to make them vanish off the face of the earth, and they go start a new life in the Maldives or something, you know? I don't know. But that was an interesting theory of mine. Bauer will do a conspiracy take where it's like, so all of a sudden everybody's looking for this submarine, right? I don't even think it's a submarine. What if it was an airplane? And instead of the ocean, what if it's in space? Now here's what I've been thinking. And it's like, what? So I can't wait to hear his theories on this.
There's a submarine with 5 people in it that went to look at the wreckage of the Titanic, and they only have 72 hours of oxygen left, and they went missing after an hour and 45 minutes into their pilgrimage to look at the Titanic.
Look at this guy's vocab.
And it's filled with rich billionaires. They paid $250,000 apiece to go down and look at the Titanic in this piece of junk. The reports are that it has video game controllers, which I understand. A lot of naval and military people use video game controllers. But it's pieced together with parts from Home Depot and everything. And
what?
There's a CBS documentary about the company and whatever.
Any company that has a documentary about them, shady. $100 super chat. Wow. $100 super chat. Whoa, undeserved. I'm not even here today. This is a pre-tape. Phone in. Oh, wow. Wow. More gifted membership, guys. Enough, please. Enough. Oh, we're doing the thing. Are you guys going to do the 99 cents thing now where I don't get a... Oh, no. Come on. Please stop. It's enough with the 5 more gifted memberships. Jesus Christ. The support, it's overwhelming. Really. Wow. Wow. I want to ignore it, but I have to call it. Whoa. Just, okay, 99 cents. $1, $1.11. Yeah, $1.14, $1. 99 cents, 99 cents. Yes, yes. 99 cents. Thank you, Dime Card. Yes, we get it. Brandon Network. Thank you. Thank you, Corn Diff. Thank you, Carlos Danger, Beloved Chatter. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon Network. Bone in the Carbarian. Wow. Wow. Whoa, Mr. Blue Sky. Jeff Closer. Jesus Christ. Shane M. 1980. The dollars don't stop. Look at this all coming in, everybody. Wow, DK. Whoa, Lance Garica. This is the best, Gary Co. Whoa, serial killer. More DK again. Whoa. Okay, so just play that back whenever you do some, Spaghetti Tooth John, you shouldn't have. Do you see my little onion tucked back here? That's the little plush onion tucked right there. It'll always be a part of me. It's part of me indefinitely. Ooh, onions know you gotta go. 'Cause you'll always sniping steel toe.
Again.
Sorry.
If it's real.
Oh boy.
Scary situation.
Scary situation.
I hope everybody would live. I don't care if they're rich billionaires or whatnot. But again, if this company doesn't have the best track record and they're visiting the Titanic, why didn't the rich billionaires get a more reputable company? Why didn't they?
Refutable. You should find a more refutable company. Oh, okay.
Contact James Cameron. I mean, he filmed all these movies looking at the Titanic with, ships and whatnot.
Do that one on your own. Wow.
I know it would have cost more money than this cheaper company. But why did they get a hold of him?
So what's the conspiracy, Michael?
And some theories are that this is a insurance scam. That they're faking their deaths. To get money. Again, there's a lot of theories out there. And one thing why are people having so many theories? Why can't people just...
Hold on. Michael Ray Bauer's conspiracy theory is that people have too many conspiracy theories. And why does everybody have a theory? It's like, because that's the way the world works. You have a theory. If one of our most retarded out-of-work actors has a theory, why can't everyone?
Except the fact that a submarine went missing.
Submarine.
Well, when it's all of...
Is a submarine like a hoagie?
All of a sudden, on every news station being talked about, there's normally an agenda behind it. Or it's a fake story for some reason.
He watches the news just assuming every story's fake. Even the local, feel-good puff pieces, woman turns 102. He's like, does she? I never seen a 102-year-old woman walking around. What's she up to? And have you noticed everybody has birthdays? It's wild.
You get it? You know, with the shootings and whatnot, it's always a black man shoots a white man. I mean, a white man or cop or whoever shoots a black man.
So now he's off on another tangent, you know. I imagine his dad put all this in his head and he just repeats it in perpetuity.
And then it gets natural.
Like, we're talking about this submarine disappearing and now he's on the white cop shooting black men. It's like, focus, Bauer.
National coverage. And, you know, it's just, they pick and choose, you know, what will progress the agenda. But there's a lot of theories out there. That's because nobody trusts the news. People are starting to understand the signs of something that might be fake or a hoax or not really real.
Yeah, Bauer does a video about it. My interest is piqued.
Or they use it to an agenda advantage. So that's why there's a lot of theories online. Okay? But these billionaires, why didn't they hire a better company? Why didn't they do their research? Apparently the company that they went to, they don't even see the Titanic with their eyes. They see it with a camera mounted outside the capsule. And it's not even a submarine, it's a submersive. But the news calls it a submarine.
It's not even a submarine, it's a submersive. You mean submersible? No, it's a submersive. Oh, because I'm pretty sure that's an adjective. It's a submersive.
It's ridiculous. It'll get more clicks.
It's ridiculous that they call it a submarine. But I guess it gets more clicks if we say submarine. It's like, what? Hold on. Your theory is that they're calling a submersible vehicle a submarine for more clicks. That's your conspiracy theory? Okay. We all live in a submersive.
It sounds better. But apparently there's cameras on the outside. There's not even a window. So they're in the capsule looking at a computer screen. Then when they get to the Titanic or the wreckage, the cameras videotape it and they look at it from inside the capsule on a computer screen.
If that's true, it's retarded. Look, I may be learning something from Bauer here. If that is true, I can't imagine how stupid this is. If you could have looked at the same images from the comfort of your own laptop at home or just YouTube it, that is dumb. I don't believe, Bauer, that there's no window. Like, what would be the point? Is there really not a window on this thing? We might have to look into this after Bauer's theories here. That's crazy.
What? I could fake that. I could build a capsule, put the Titanic wreckage on a computer screen, and make you think that you're actually in the ocean. You know, it's like a movie with the chairs that move. It's 4D.
What movie do you go to where the chairs move? Are you thinking of a ride at Universal Studios? Or did you go see the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants and it made a lot of gadouches under your seat while it moved the chair? I don't know what you're talking about. The movies where the chair moves. I'm sorry, are you thinking of Back to the Future at Universal Studios? Are you thinking of the Star Wars ride?
I don't get it. It sounds ridiculous and stupid to me.
Yeah, I mean, it does. You just made it up. Think what it sounds like to us, you know.
But that being said, it's all over the news. I don't know if they've saved themselves today. I don't know if they're going to be saved, if they're going to just go missing for the rest of their lives. I don't know any about that. I don't care.
But I do want to do a video saying it's fake. I don't care, but it is bullshit.
The theory I want to talk about with. Go on. Is what's an interesting theory about this? For me.
The theory I want to talk about with is what's an interesting theory about this? Go on, Professor.
From my perspective. Well, I study flat Earth.
Oh, boy.
And I watch a lot of theories on a lot of videos or just a bunch of different subjects. Doesn't mean I believe every single one. It just means I'm interested in seeing what they have to offer. Again, people, you're a flat earther, they automatically want to go nuts on me. But I love that theory, man. I love that theory, dude. Like, there's so much stuff that you can see with your eyes and all that. It just don't make sense. But that's a story for another day.
Donkey Lips, we got to take the power back.
Yo, we got to take the power back, Bam. Here's the plan. Motherfuck Uncle Sam, step back, I know who I am. Raise up your ear, I'll drop the style and clear. It's the beach and the lyrics they fear. The rage is relentless. We need a movement with a quickness. You are the witness of change, and to counteract, we got to take the power back.
But while I was thinking about this submarine issue, and it was close to the Titanic, they were showing maps. And of course, every map is flat. When they show it on the news or whatever. Then they showed it like off the coast of Florida or wherever it was by New York, where the Titanic wreckage is, by like the Netherlands or whatever.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Imagine someone telling you they studied flat Earth and then thinking that off the coast of Florida and off the coast of New York, where the Titanic wreckage is, it's off the coast of Newfoundland, but not Newfoundland, Newfoundland. And then he says, or the Netherlands, whatever it is. Hold on, you just said you study maps. You just said you study Earth. And you think Florida, Newfoundland, the Netherlands, and the coast of New York are all nearby. I mean, honestly, like if you did follow any sort of flat earther and they said something like this, wouldn't this be enough to make you immediately unfollow them? Oh, wow. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I just, you don't ever need to hear anything this guy says again about the Earth because he doesn't have a fundamental understanding of where nation states are. He thinks the Netherlands and Florida are in any sort of proximity to one another. That's wild. That is a crazy sentence to say out loud.
Again, I got to go over a map, but
I got to go over a map. I thought you studied it.
On the map, it looked close to America.
This is like when Chad spent all weekend studying fair use, but he still has no idea about any of it. You guys think you know about fair use. I know. Look, I talked to a guy.
And I was like, didn't the Titanic go down in Iceland, Alaska, or one of those faraway places that's not close to America?
I mean, didn't the Titanic go down near Iceland or Alaska? I mean, yeah, Donkey Lips, Iceland is kind of on the path between North America and the UK. The Titanic left Cork, Ireland, bound for New York. So, yeah, I mean, it's off the coast of Canada, off the coast of North America, off the coast of Iceland, I guess, in a way. And I guess in a way off the coast of Florida, if we just count all of an ocean off the coast of, by that logic, it's off the coast of Santorini. It's off the coast of Maui. By that logic. Yeah, in the water, sure. So it's off the coast.
But they showed it like off the coast of Florida, it looked like.
I mean, what? Map scholar, everybody. Oh, fucking Magellan over here. Can you believe it? Rand McNally. Looked like Florida to me. That's why they can't find it. It's clearly near Florida. I saw the map with the red dot. They're not even looking there.
I may be wrong, but that's where I thought I saw it. So then I started thinking, I'm like.
So I may be wrong, but anyway, I ran with it. And here's my limited thoughts. What's on his face? What is that? What is that? Does he have a piercing? Is that just a fat dimple? Is his skin going into this black hole reservoir? What is that? Is that so sunken that that's just a cavity in his head? Okay. I think I found that ship. Immersive.
Is where the Atlantic crashed into an iceberg that close to America? And the people are like, well, the earth is round, so you're seeing it on a flat. Yeah, whatever. But then it brought me to the thought of, there was a guy named
Look, if you're going to bring shapes into this, I'm out.
Mike. All right. He wanted to try to prove the earth is flat or not, as they say.
Oh, this is the guy who built his own rockets to go up to try to see the curvature of the earth. Remember? Mad Mike or whatever. He blew himself up because he doesn't know what he's doing. It's like, hey, why don't you just get a Southwest Airlines flight for $200 instead of blowing through millions of dollars and killing yourself? Why don't you just get a Southwest Airlines flight and go up and see the curvature of the earth? You know, all these people like try to do experiments in their backyard to prove the earth is flat, as if like people with larger budgets and better equipment haven't done this. And again, what even changes? You know, if you told me, but I'm open to it. I reached out to Owen Benjamin. I tried to get him on the show to come on and talk flat earth. I'd love to talk about it. There are plenty of people in our chat, they'll go like, oh, fuck you, Patrick. Like, don't even give those guys air. It's like, why not? Why not? If you're so sure the earth is round and you're so secure in your theories, wouldn't you want, for the lulz, a guy to come on and try to tell you otherwise? I don't know. I'd entertain it. Why not? What do we have to lose to let Owen Benjamin come on and tell us, you know, if he can say, it's like everybody's so scared of Trump. It's like, we can't let Trump, we got to shut Trump down. We can't let him be president again. It's like, again, I would argue that if everyone votes for him, that's what they want. I'd worry about putting forth a platform and policies that are better so that people vote for your guy. Instead of that, you're worried about shutting the other guy down. You're worried about, we got to make it so Trump can't run. It's like, why are you worried about Trump running? Why are you worried about it? If he's so crazy and racist and insane, and your guy is, you know, on the up and up and doing everything right and following through with all the proper stuff, then there shouldn't be any doubt, sir. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Look at this coming in. Even while I'm recording, people are gifting memberships. Look at this. And we're exposing them. Thank you so much for the super chats and the gifted memberships. Look at that. They're just pouring in the 99 cents. Okay, we get it with your dollar donations. Enough's enough, everybody. We try to do a real show here. We're trying to do real fun comedy. Penny Prince just became a member. Local comic here in Vegas, Penny Prince. Zaire Shabadabadoo. Thank you for becoming a member. How long is this going to take? Bex Rocks. Thanks for becoming a member. Just member after member after member. Enough. We get it. NLO. Very popular. Chris Young became a member. So many members. Oh my gosh, you guys got to stop. Stop it with the $1. Stop it with the 99 cents. Stop it with the super chats. This is insane. This is insane. This is so live. Wow. I got to get around this. I got to get over here just so I can see you guys. Knock it off. I can't wait till we have over 800 members. And then we get to go to Mubi and be like, well, now what? Now what metric is important? Because before it was like views and everybody else is a little show. It's like, well, now we're beating you in views on the regular. So now what? Well, we have 800 memberships over here. Yeah, Steel Toe. So, okay. So then we get 800 members. Now what's the metric, Steel Toe? 10,000 subscribers. Well, you can't hit that. I'd love it, sitting here with 8,500 subs. I'd love to hit 10,000 before them. I'm not delusional. That's not going to happen. They're going to hit 10K. If Mubi would let it go, he would have already hit 10K. He cares so much and he seethes about it every day. And that's why he's not hitting 10K. He can't stop obsessing over it. So everyone's just fucking with him and he's being held hostage by a handful of people. So as much as I'd love to make it about me and beating him because I know that would drive him nuts, I know there's no chance of that. But what I do love is that it annoys him so bad. He wanted to hit it by Easter. It's been months. As Corey would say, months and months.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
remember that? Remember when we all thought, wow, the gloves are off. Corey Adam finally freed from the restraints of the Steel Toe Morning Show. He's going to be able to flap his wings, branch out. We're going to see what comedy has been restrained in that little brain of his. Who knows what comedic genius is going to come pouring out of Corey Adams. And then like months into it, we're like, oh, shit. He's walking around alleys on camera. You can't cultivate a brand. K-Cuck couldn't be less successful. I don't know how his Patreons are doing, but let me just Patreon Corey Adams. Let's head over there. Corey Adams is creating content and podcasts. 14 episodes, 5 Patreons. He's up to $39 a month. So I imagine one of those is a $20 Patreon, or 2 of them are $10 Patreons. And he is finally doing it, man. Past the 5 supporter mark. Big milestone for Corey Adam. Now look, he had 7 or something before and went down to 3. But I'm sure these ones will stay. How's Chad doing, by the way? End of the month, he should be high. Patreon apparently resets all the numbers every month. That's insane. You got to manually renew it. So Chad Zumock has 140 Patreons. No growth. No growth. He got knocked down to 130 something at the beginning of the month when it reset. No growth. Still 140. 140 patrons. Now, when I click it, it says 157. Hold on. Why is it lying on the other page? Either way, no growth. This guy had 250 back in the MLC days. He had 80 before, and now he's settled into somewhere. People were making fun of him when he dropped to 160, 170. Now that would be a dream to get back to. He's got the $100 level. Now he's saying Patreon doesn't even get you video, gets you audio. If you want the video, you got to be a YouTube member. He doesn't even know his own policies. It's like Steel Toe. It's like Michael Ray Bauer. Yeah, we're going to have coffee up. It's at crescentmountcoffee.com. It's like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. You don't even know your own domain name. I cannot wait to open up these April's Magic Beans and pour myself some of this delicious Steel Toe coffee.
Not circular. And he wanted to build his own rocket. Because, again, all the information about the Earth that we get is from either NASA or whatever. And a lot of it's CGI. It is. It's CGI. And we just don't know what the Earth looks like. They tell us what it looks like, but we don't really know. People say, well, we get on planes and we can see it. The window panes have a fisheye lens on the window panes.
The window panes on airplanes have fisheye lenses. Now, look, I know what he's trying to say here, but, like, that's insane. That's an insane statement. Fisheye lenses. And again, just so everybody knows, every pilot, every cruise captain, every seafaring vessel, everyone's in on this giant lie. Every private company with satellites, Elon Musk, everybody's in on it. Everybody's in on this. Shh, keep it down. The Earth's flat. Keep it down. Shh, keep it down.
Of planes. Some of the big planes have fisheye lenses in their windows for you to look out. And then a lot of the cameras that show you the Earth from above have fisheye lenses.
Ooh. I do kind of understand what he's trying to say, but couldn't be more wrong.
There's not that many actual rocket videos that go higher than a plane.
There's not that many rocket videos that go higher than a plane. Every SpaceX launch has multiple cameras on board that show it. Every SpaceX launch. Hundreds and hundreds of them now. But Bauer can't pronounce reputable.
Into low Earth orbit or whatever that really shows the curvature of the Earth. Except everything is from NASA and these institutes. So this man,
I don't trust institutes.
Mad Mike, a couple years ago, built a rocket.
A Mad Mike go boom.
A homemade rocket. And he did a test flight, and I don't know how high it went, but he went in, he survived it. Then they made a documentary about him called Rocket Man. And that movie came out, and it was showing how he's trying to prove the Earth is not what they say. Maybe that it's flat or it's a plane or whatever. Maybe there's more land. But he was building a homemade rocket, right? And they made a documentary about him. And it was called Rocket Man. And then around that time, another movie came out called Rocket Man. About Elton John. So not a lot of people saw or heard about the documentary Rocket Man because
another conspiracy from Big Elton. Elton John heard that they were going to expose that the Earth is flat, so he immediately commissioned a movie biopic of his life so that we could cover up the documentary about the nut in the desert building his own homemade rockets to ride to the moon. It's all laid out for you people if you're just willing to look for it. Clearly, Hollywood is incentivized to bury Mad Mike's findings.
Be honest. The government, NASA, whoever might be hiding the truth of what's up there or how the Earth looks.
Again, to what end? You know, if we're on a flat Earth, now what? Are you going to get all the movie parts? Do we not have to go to work tomorrow? Does your life fundamentally change in any way? It's still a 14-hour plane ride to Australia. You know, who cares? But this is my whole thing about it. It's like, okay, we're on a flat earth. Now what? Who cares? What's different in your life tomorrow if they announce, guys, our bad, the earth is flat? Okay, now what? You still got to go to Home Depot and pick up some nails, right? We're still out of coffee and we need to go to Costco. What changes in your life if the earth's flat? Okay. You know? Like you still got to move on with your whole existence. Michael Ray Bauer's like, if we find out the earth is flat, everything changes. I'll be a famous actor.
They don't want people to be able to build their own rocket with cameras and GoPros or whatever and prove maybe there's not a curvature of the earth.
I mean, they literally do. NASA literally tapped out and said, we can't do it efficiently and financially viably. So please, Blue Origin, come in and do it. Please, SpaceX, come in and do it. They don't want cameras on the rockets. They don't want private companies doing this. Hey, China, keep it down about the flat earth. All these nation states during the Cold War and space race and all this stuff. We all know the earth's flat, right, boys? Keep it down from the plebes. Like, what are you talking about? You have to admit that this conspiracy, 9/11, thermite melting this. I'm listening. 20, 30 people would have to know about that minimum to keep it a secret. The earth is flat? Everyone, for all of modern technological time, is just like, shh, don't let them know. Why? Why can't they know the earth is flat? You know, everybody thought that if they told you there were aliens, everybody would lose their mind. Well, over the past 3 years, NASA and government agencies are kind of letting it out of the bag. We do have spaceships. There are aliens. And what's everybody doing about it? Nothing. Checking their Instagram. Nobody cares anymore. Yeah, the aliens are here. All right, follow me, please. You know what I mean? The aliens are here. Do they have a membership? Gift them a membership. Thank you for the super chat. Means a lot.
You know, so he was a flat earther, Mad Mike, and check out that documentary. And then 3 years ago, he decided he went up in the rocket again, this time to hopefully officially go higher into low Earth orbit.
Finally, he's officially going higher. Got it. Go on.
Orbit or whatever it was with his man-made rocket. And unfortunately, it went pretty high, but it was a windy day. And it went up. And I guess it didn't get as high as they wanted. They didn't have the gas. The rocket wasn't built.
They didn't have the gas. Hold on, let me get this straight. The guy trying to prove the earth is flat in the face of all modern science. I forgot to put enough gas in the rocket. Foiled again. Fuck. And I would have gotten away with it too. I would have brought down all of modern science. If only there was enough gas in the rocket. Always forgetting to put gas in the rocket. On my official time going up higher, I was officially going up higher. And we ran out of gas. You amateurs.
Properly, I don't know.
He doesn't know anything. He studied this, but he doesn't know anything or have any details on anything. He thinks the Netherlands are off the coast of Florida. I don't know why. They ran out of gas, probably.
But it turned back down, and he crashed and he passed away. The videos are online.
I'd rather be on a flat earth than die. Who cares? Like I say, who cares? If it comes out tomorrow that the earth is flat, nothing in your life changes. Move on.
guys could check them out. Just write Mad Mike Rocket.
Mad.
But I'm not saying that anybody killed him specifically, but NASA or anything, if they are covering up a secret,
NASA, if you're watching, and I know you are,
they don't want, with today's technology, they don't want people building rockets or anything to maybe find out the truth, to expose a conspiracy or whatever. Again, this is the conspiracy of them exposing the conspiracy.
This is the conspiracy of them exposing the conspiracy. Got it. Let me go get my felt tip marker and jot this down on a Band-Aid of my choosing.
So that happened. So the submarine started getting me thinking that some people believe the Titanic didn't exist, or, again, there's theories out there.
People think the ocean is down. It's not. I'm trying to prove that the ocean is actually space. And that submersive is actually a rocket that is now on Mars. And Elon Musk doesn't want you to know, because Tesla. Oh, okay.
And, you know, that if the world is flat, that Antarctica or Alaska has walls, ice walls, and, you know, no submarines can get there.
Antarctica or Alaska has ice walls. Alaska is nowhere near, and Alaska, Antarctica. I mean, they're not in the same hemisphere. You've studied it, you said. So near Alaska or Antarctica, I mean, they're polar opposites. Literally. Like, get me a dumber guy to explain dumber things, please.
So the conspiracy theory that I'm thinking about in reference to Mad Mike building a ship that they don't want him to build to find out the truth is why. So now the world will watch the documentary or find out about Mike, that he died building a rocket trying to go into space to prove the earth is flat. So a lot of people will not want to try to do that on their own anymore. They won't try to build a rocket or do that on their own anymore, because they're going to die.
I know I scrapped my project. Every weekend I was out there trying to build my own rocket. I'm coming, Mad Mike. I'm coming. And then I saw him blow up and I was like, whoa. And I immediately started taking apart fuel tanks. Not for me. And I repurposed it into a doghouse. And now my dog lives in a retro, futuristic 50s bunker / space station inspired doghouse.
Or, you know, whatever. So they're afraid. Just like when the Space Shuttle Challenger exploded and the people are still alive. That's a conspiracy for another day. Look into it. But kids didn't want to become astronauts because they saw it on television. They saw it in their schoolroom. They saw it on their TVs. And a lot of kids wanted to be astronauts in those times. And after seeing that, they don't want to be astronauts anymore. So they
got 'em. Take that, kids. You want to be an astronaut now, losers? Did you see this Mad Mike documentary? They actually put that on first day at space camp. So next time you think you want to build a rocket and go to space, think again, kids.
They can
I got to go run to the bathroom real quick. Let this play for a second. I'll be back.
Compartmentalize NASA even further for candidates. You know, the whole world is not going to try to be an astronaut to find out that space is fake. So the submarine is in that category, in my opinion. These people, it's either a fake hoax or this home-built Titanic submarine is being on all the national news channels where they're gonna die or not be found, to show people don't look for the Titanic. Don't try to go deep in the ocean anymore, you know, because who knows what secrets are down there. So that's my theory. It's just, again, I don't know. And the problem with reality is, maybe for people like me, I don't know real from fake anymore. And a lot of you guys are going there with me. Even people, you know, pre-pandemic or plandemic. Now a lot of people are seeing these things. That's why there's so many theories online about
I got it.
So when you see it all over the news, on every news channel, something's up. There's an agenda. There's a reason why.
This reminds me of 9/11. It was on every channel, and I immediately said, not going to get me. The Twin Towers got taken out by a couple planes? Yeah, right. Here's your clues that something's fake. If it's on every channel, probably didn't happen. Probably didn't happen. If it's on one channel, that's when you know it's really news. Every terrorist attack, all the channels bid on the story, and one covers it. If it's on every channel, not news. They tried to get me to believe the ball dropped on New Year's. It was on every channel, and I was like, something's up. Something's up.
They're showing it to you, and it's fear-mongering. Again.
I mean, how is the submarine fear-mongering? I'm not trying to go to the bottom of the ocean. I'm not, you know, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. We're not all crawling into a man-made submersible to go to the bottom of the ocean. Fear-mongering? What are you talking about? His theories are all over the place. In a minute, he'll be back to cops and blacks.
I hope these people live. I hope they're found.
They're not.
But it's just a weird story.
It isn't. It isn't. A janky-ass sub went into the water. It's billionaires doing billionaire shit, and they died. It's no different than base jumping or anything. Like, sometimes it goes wrong. That thing's been down 100 times. This time it didn't come back. Oh, well.
Nowhere, all of a sudden. And they say they don't have the equipment, even if they find them, if they're by the Titanic, they don't have the equipment to go down there and look for them, or it's going to cost millions of dollars just to look for them. And who's going to pay that bill, you know? Why didn't they, the minute they found out they were gone, why didn't they call James Cameron's company, you know, that has the deep sea divers?
It was like, this guy's so dumb. You know, like, how do you think logistics on the planet work? I don't know why they just couldn't have all the necessary equipment in that exact region of the... Why couldn't they just have a drilling platform from BP go look for them? How come all this equipment wasn't right there in that exact area of the ocean the second they needed it? Why can't they just pack up all James Cameron's stuff in a briefcase and fly it out to them and save them? You know, this is how you know it's fake. If they would have called me, I'd been like, get James Cameron, see if there's a role for me, and just dive down and get him. Why don't they have Jodie Foster come out of that underwater cave where she met her dad in the abyss and just save him? You know? It's simple. It's simple. They don't care about the abyss anymore. They're pushing Avatar. Think, sheeple. Think about it.
I don't know. She makes you think. A lot of interesting things that make you think.
Why couldn't they get one of those claw machines? since they already have the game controller and just drop down a claw and pull them out like a teddy bear down at the Chunky Cheeses. You can use my tokens. I don't mind.
And I enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Again, thank you for being a part of this channel. I love you all. And quick little tidbit of information. Hopefully I get you some better content coming soon, like we spoke about. But there's a big Comic-Con in San Diego event that I am going to be attending, if all else goes good with my health. But it's called Nick at Night Club. I'll have some information down below for pre-sale tickets on July 20th. But they're doing a nightclub, and I'm going to have some commercials on this channel as well in the coming days for all of that stuff.
Check it out.
San Diego, you're going to Comic-Con. Come on down to
Smoke weed every day.
Thursday, July 20th, and be a part of the Nick at Night Club with some celebrities from Nickelodeon, other celebrities from the 90s as well. They're going to have games, fun, music from an amazing band of 80s, 90s, and 2000 music called the Flux Capacitors. It's going to be a party. It's going to be a party for adults. I don't care. But it's meant for kids. He doesn't care. And I'm really looking forward to getting out and celebrating and meeting some of you amazing friends and fans. Go to my Instagram, my Facebook for those commercials or trailers that are already out there, and I'll have them on the channel in the future. That's it for now. Thank you guys for enjoying this video, and I'm sorry if I confused you about the auction and what I'm doing moving forward, but
auction.
My plans got derailed, and I'm confused AF as well. So stay tuned. But go to my merch store, check it out. They'll be
He's so optimistic, though. He's so optimistic. It's what I love about Donkey Lips is like he knows nothing, but he's telling you how it is. It's like Ray. It's like Chad. It's just, mwah. It's the same guy. It's like one of the most out of it, unqualified individuals, positive that they know everything and are going to set you straight. None of these guys know about fair use. I talked to somebody. It's like, Chad, if you talked to the most knowledgeable person on the planet about fair use, minutes later, you would be misrepresenting all the facts and getting it all wrong to somebody else. Minutes later. It's not that I don't believe you talk to somebody who knows what they're talking about. Many people know what they're talking about. It's possible. Sure. There's somebody in your life still with firing brain cells that you can consult about something. Sure. Let's say. But even if that were the case, you're too dumb to be trained. You're like Ray. You're too dumb to learn anything. You can tell you something, and a minute later, you're already... There are people in your chat who have turned over vital information about you, trolling you, fucking with you. You forget the next day, and you're like, give that guy a membership. That guy's a good guy. Put him on the screen. You get free screen time over here. What the fuck? I'm glad you get free screen time and a t-shirt with a membership because you sure don't get any compelling content. You sure don't get any comedy. Holy shit. Just sell t-shirts and quit the podcast, you fucking loser. So it's not that I think you didn't hear about fair use correctly. Just you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You fuck it up the minute. After it goes in one ear, it gets rattled through the fucking money cleaner that is your brain and spit out your mouth as nonsense. You know? That's what your brain is like. It's like intelligence laundering. Vital, truthful, important information in, laundered through your dumb, simple mind, garbage out. That's what you do. You're an idiot. A forgetful one, too, because tomorrow you'll repeat the same mistakes over and over and over again. You'll announce something, recant on it, do the opposite, run over here, say shit, forget that this guy's not your friend. You're out of it. You have so many people around you rooting against you, you don't even know what's going on anymore. And it is great. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. I'm going to send him a t-shirt because I feel bad. Right. You know what I don't do when someone signs up for my membership? Or like, we just got a $49.99 super chat. Thanks. You know what I don't do? Feel guilty and immediately offer to send them $49 worth of other goods and services. They gave me $49 because they're having a good time and they're enjoying the show. Mwah, thanks. If that guy wants a shirt, he just gave me $45. If that guy wants a shirt, he can buy a shirt. We have shirts available. They're at the store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. It's a summer of hats. Pick yourself up a coffee mug. Our ceramic coffee mugs, they're great, 15-ounce big mugs. Great for drinking your hot coffee out of. If you have hot drinks, cold drinks, get one of our new stainless steel travel mugs, 25 ounces, PM and the AM on one side, NLO on the other. Great travel mugs. You're going to like the way you drink.
You're going to like the way you look.
Head over to the store and buy one. I don't need to mix it in with super chats or memberships or support. We have a store. If you like some stuff, go get some stuff. It supports the show. You get something cool. It's a value. I don't need to be like, well, if you join the membership at a certain level, then you get a hat. Then you get a shirt. It's like, no shit, Chad. No shit. You got to give them a shirt because what else are you giving them? You know. It's bad. Okay, we got one more Donkey Lips video to do today. How are we doing, everybody? We holding in with this imaginary live show? Are you enjoying this? Are you glad that I did this on my own, just in a room in the afternoon screaming at 5:30 p.m.? Don't forget, I got 2 more hours of this, and then I got to do a membership show for you fucking animals. A members only show tonight? Get out of town. And by the way, as I'm doing this, I see Discords popping off and stuff. Something's going on with Steel Toe. I imagine he is making the rounds on the internet, coping about this morning. But I can't even get into it. So maybe I'll take a little break between taping this morning show and tonight's show so I can dive in and see what we're getting into. But I have a feeling that Mubi is running around and the cope is dripping from what's left of his facial hair today. I imagine it's really bad. Because let me just say, I don't know what he's gonna do Friday morning while this is airing. I wish this was live. I wish I could see how the fuck they're handling. Because we know Friday is April Day, but yesterday I made several. Like, do I need to get Johnny in here? Should I save these stories for Johnny? If you can't do it, maybe we'll get Johnny. And it's like, so you're threatening your own wife to kick her off the fucking show?
This is going great.
You know, not a great look. Not a really great time. And she's such an unprofessional broadcaster, she'll ruin your goddamn show. She just sucked it up and pouted this. I'm not going to talk then. I'm not going to talk. It's like, well, that's great. That's great. You know why that's happening? Because you guys are married, decided to do a show together, and now your relationship's unraveling before us all, and you can't stop it. You can't stop it. You've told us this is the show. So now we have to watch as this, the more it spirals out of control, the more Mubi will have to cope and cover and act as it puff up, you know? And the more he does that and the chat piles on her, she's going to turn. You know, I said that she's going to have to get a job. She doesn't have the stomach for this. We know that. She cries. She pouts. She throws tantrums. She yells at him off the air. We heard about Corey. We heard about Melton. She was like, why don't you, she snapped at me. Why don't you try being nice? Not into that. It's not what we do over here. Try being nice. I tried cutting out pork and being nice. None of it worked. The nicer I was, the more pork I craved. And the more pork I eat, the nicer I actually become. Try being mean after eating some pork. I hope Citizen's a good, he understands I'm fucking around with him like that. But it is funny to be like, you eat too much pork. How much pork do you eat? It's like, okay. So a minute ago, you were sure it's the pork, but you also don't know how much pork I eat. Got it. I do like the fact that they think I'm so fat. He must just be syringing pork down his throat like a baby bird. You know, he must have shredded pork running through his bloodstream. That, and by the way, I love that you go like, if you're eating pork more than once a day, like, I agree. If I'm eating pork more than once a day, it's probably an issue. If I'm having like 10 strips of bacon for breakfast, a pulled pork sandwich, and then just eating bricks of pork belly for dinner, you're probably right. But I'd argue if you do that with anything for all 3 meals, it's probably not good for your system. Are you eating bricks of cheese 3 meals a day? That's what's wrong with your health. Are you only eating fruit roll-ups? That's probably what's wrong with your health. I mean, there was a radio contest where people drank 2 gallons of water and died because they drank water too fast. If you're having water more than 2 times a day, you might want to reevaluate your diet. Might I suggest drinking pork grease? Iced pork grease. Go to Sonic. Get the little beads of ice that they do at Sonic. You need small ice. And then just pour rendered pork fat over that and get yourself a straw. You're going to like the way you shit. It'll shoot out of you like a rocket. Mad Mike. G-Rob, where are we at with the likes today? Ga, how we doing with the likes? Is Ga awake yet? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciated. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Wishful thinking, you know. Did we hit 800 yet? What if I wake up this morning in beautiful sunny California on the coast at the beach where I am? None of your business where. And you know, I wake up, we have 800 members. Wouldn't that be nice? I can't believe it's still not updated. What's the delay that YouTube has with like doing a real count of your, like, why can't I just get an actual real-time count of members? Like, if somebody joins right now, why doesn't it add on to the tally and just work? Let's go in and see. Because, again, well, this is Thursday evening at 5:30. So, like, I should just be able to have a running real-time count of my memberships. But I find it pathetic that it's saying 582. Hold on. Whoa. Okay, it is updated. Holy shit. So, okay, it's Thursday at 5:40 p.m. when I'm recording this. You're watching it Friday morning. You're welcome for me putting in the work for this. 698 members. Now, I imagine that's a little delayed. That's probably yesterday's total. So I said 720. It's probably 720 to 750, somewhere in there. If we can get 50 to 80 more memberships, and I say that like it's trivial, we'll be beating Steel Toe, and they can go shut the fuck up and pound sand. And again, I don't expect this to sustain and be above 800 at all times, but I didn't expect it to sustain and be above 500 at all times. You guys make me come in here. It's the members that do it. It's the support that does it that make me get in here and record 10 hours in one day like this. Again, I can't in good conscience go away on vacation this weekend and not leave you with programming. Chad would. Aaron would. Aaron can't afford to take vacations anymore. He's shutting them down. I'm going to the beach and having a good time and relaxing. Here's a hint. I'm somewhere on the California coastline. Good luck. If you're out there, look for me playing volleyball in Venice. I'm at Muscle Beach. 698 members. I'm guessing that's higher because of today, But I think 50 members, 60 members, we are there. And people are, thank you, gifted memberships. Thank you, gifted memberships. Mwah, 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 mwah. You know? Thank you for your super chats and gifted. But it's because of this, you know, that I am willing to come in here and record a 4-hour show for you on a day when I'm not working. It's because of this kind of shit that I feel obligated to give you content. I'll be back in here when this is over in an hour and a half, resetting and recording a members only show for Friday night. So all you new members will see you Friday night for the members only show. Come on down. And by the way, jump up. If you got gifted a membership or you've been hanging out at the $199 level, get on that Overdose Light train and enjoy all the members only programming here on YouTube. Go back and watch it at your leisure. Okay? But wow, that's great. 698. And again, I think that doesn't include today because those are the ones from yesterday. Those are just hitting now. So very, very good. Very nice. I'm excited about that. That feels great to me. And I love it. I really love it.
I was faced with an interesting opportunity yesterday. I log on to Stream Snipe Kevin on MLC. He's a no-show. So there had to be at least 600 people looking for something to watch. Had they actually clicked on my show, guess what they would have seen? Not a goddamn thing. I give you nothing. I did not capitalize on the opportunity. I couldn't be funny. I couldn't think of anything thought-provoking to say. Not even Dr. Chow or Red Honda would super chat, but we're doing it. Yeah.
Chad's got to be averaging like $8 a stream now, you know? Get a membership. Hit like, get a membership. Hit like, get a membership. The vast majority of the content, 20 hours a week here on the channel, free. You don't owe me anything. I'm putting it out there. You watching it is enough. You 2.6%ers, though, you really do it for me. You really bring it home. Okay, one more Michael Ray Bauer video. This got sent in. This is great. This is a drunk video from years ago. Michael Ray Bauer in his old garage home when he lived at his dad's house. He lived in the garage in the San Fernando Valley in an unfinished garage. It might be finished. I don't know, but it doesn't look great. It's all wood paneling, duct tape, and air conditioners. But he goes live on a stream and gets a little tipsy and hammered and starts admitting to everyone that he has a micro penis and wants to know what's the big deal. Who cares? So my penis is micro. Does that mean I can't get acting gigs? Who cares? I mean, this is crazy. This is a wild video. It has survived. It's not on his channel. I can't even imagine he'd be happy this exists. Michael Ray Bauer and his micro Peen. Everybody.
All right, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, Michael Ray Hay Bauer, and 100% complete total honesty. I'm a little inebriated on this day of football for my Raiders. It's the last game of the regular season, the last game as an Oakland Raider, because they're just the Raiders from the future. They're no longer Oakland Raiders. But I promise on this channel, I'm going to be vlogging this next year, 2009.
If you're a Raiders fan, you got to be used to that, right? Stop saying the city. If you're a Raiders fan, this can't be the first time you've been through this heartache.
19. And I'm going to start it off with this video. This is a very quick video. I'm going to turn off comments because I don't want anybody or any hatred. And I just want to let you know I'm going to be 100% real with you this coming year in my vlogs, in my videos, whether they're good or not. I don't care. I'm not going to lie for entertainment value. I'm going to...
No lies, everybody. Peen's out, dreams out.
Show you the 100% Michael Ray Bauer. Good or bad, I have a lot of issues in life. I have a lot of struggles, and I have a lot of hidden secrets.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'll tell you what, you don't. Like, dumb people think that they go like, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Let me just say this right off the top. As Patrick Melton from the Nobody Likes Onions program, I'm never going to be 100% honest with you, the viewer. Sorry, you haven't earned that, and you don't deserve it. This is not real life. You know, I try to cultivate a reputation of being a truth teller, trustworthy person. If I tell you I went to court with Butch Bradley, I did. If I tell you I got served papers live on air, I did. You know, I'm not going to say, especially me knowing what's coming, I'm weeks ahead in my mind with things for this program. There will be lies that I tell you for a reason of entertainment that later you'll find out were lies. I do that in the name of entertainment, okay? I also omit a lot of truths and don't tell you everything. You may call it lies by omission. People had no idea that we wouldn't be live on the air today. I'm gone on vacation. I didn't announce that at the beginning of the week. I won't be here Friday. I'm going on vacation. Like I'm going to give you time to plot a robbery of my house? You know, so you as a viewer of this show, you're not entitled to details and minutia of my personal life, okay? You also don't need it. Nobody needs to know that I'm going on vacation in 2 weeks or a week, or like, that's none of your business, okay? But there will also be moments on the show where I'll tell you something, we'll do something, and it won't be honest, it won't be true, but it's in the sake of entertainment. That's our covenant. I hope you understand it. I do what I think is best for the program. I tell you what I think is best for the program. I'm not going to tell you who served me and talk about it in the week leading up to a hearing because you deserve it or you're owed it when it's detrimental to my personal life or the hearing at hand. No, I need that for my own real life. I need to keep those details private, and I'll expose them to you when appropriate and when the risk is gone. So I think most intelligent people understand that kind of stuff. I think you guys get it. But dumb people do this thing all the time where they think, okay, I'm going to be 100% honest with you from now on. And that in their brain means tell you all my secrets, okay? I'm going to be 98% honest with you. That's what I'm going to do. So in Bauer's mind, when he says, time for me to start being honest, that's my New Year's resolution, I'm going to be honest. He thinks that means he has to tell you about a traumatic surgery that happened on his penis when he was young and how he has a tiny penis. Bauer, we never need this information. We never need to, thank you for the super chat. We never need to know this information. More gifted memberships, wow. Thank you guys so much. March to 800. 698. Was that what it said? 698. We're going to do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. How are you? How are you? So thank you so much for the gifted memberships in the chat room. Let's hear Michael Ray Bauer be completely honest now. Too honest if we're, being honest doesn't mean handing out too much information. No one on your stream needs to know the shape of your vagina or the length of your penis. Nobody. Ever. You hear that, Dalish?
And I'm going to reveal one of those secrets or insecurities, if you may, right now in this video. I think that's what's missing on YouTube. I think that's what's missing in life is 100% honesty.
Complete transparency, like my transparent penis.
And
it looks like just a fucking flat tapeworm. His see-through milky white penis, you know?
Ugh. Think it's needed in this world today. And yes, having a few beers on this Sunday enables me to make this video. So it is what it is. But I'm going to let you all know.
Uh-oh.
I have a small P.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to let you all know. I have a small P.
We got one!
You guys know what that means. And you guys can take it any way you can.
I mean, it sounds like we can't take it. It's too small. Can you even get it in?
I had an operation when I was a young child.
A lot of these, like, spurgy, not fully baked adults, it's got to be some problem, you know, like some sort of problem in vivo or something, you know, like developmentally. All these guys who are like Tommy NC 2010 types, they're not fully baked in the brain, also have these like Kleinfelters type, you know, flappy women peens, and a lot of people have to have their, you know, they talk about their penis being butterflied open when they're young and had to be surgically corrected. Didn't Jake Hudson have something like this? Or Bobo, remember Bobo from O&A? Had like a penis surgery. It's like, it's something to do with them not being fully baked in the womb, where your brain didn't get done, and also your penis has all kinds of problems. It's almost like God's way of being like, let's mangle the penis so they can't recreate more of this mongoloid. But we got modern science and medicine, so we fix it so that they can spunk and create more fucking mongoloids roaming the earth. Okay.
I wasn't able to go pee, actually, when I was younger.
What?
You guys know what that means.
Hold on.
So it is what it is.
I have a small peen. And then he goes into surgery.
But I'm going to let you all know.
You don't have to let people know. Don't say this. He's doing a video to talk about his broken dick. Who are you, Mooby?
I have a small P. You guys know what that means. And you guys can take it any way you can.
Any way you want it, that's the way you take it.
I had an operation when I was a young child.
When I was 17, I had a very small peen.
I wasn't able to go pee, actually.
What?
I was younger, they had to cut me open, do a little bit of surgery, and I have a small P.
They had to cut his penis open and do a little surgery so he could pee.
I'm also a bigger guy, meaning fat, and I also have, it's not technically 100%, but they call it micro P.
So hold on, you don't even have 100% micro P? You have like an 80% micro P? Woo.
I am smaller in that category. I've never been huge.
Hold on, you're smaller in the micro peen category? I've never heard a guy go live to tell everybody he has a toy penis.
I'm not ashamed of it. At 40 years of age, I have to be honest with everybody and let you all know that I am not well endowed. So take it as...
I've been keeping this a secret my whole life. I've had enough of it. It's time to be loud and proud. I've had enough hiding. Enough is enough. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it loud and proud. I have a micropeen. It just feels so good to get that off my breasts.
As you will, ladies, if you don't want to hook up with me, I don't care. I'm proud of it.
Sounds like Chad. You're not even invited to my wedding if you can't deal with my micro peen.
I love my life. I'm proud to be alive. I could have been dead. I could actually have no pee. But I'm perfectly good in terms of having a child and all that other stuff moving forward, so no concerns there. But 100% honesty in my future videos, whether they're popular or not.
I have a small dick. So that's out there now. Can't take it back.
I just want to do this for you guys and let you know that I'm putting myself out there. I'm being brave.
Humble, too. I'm brave. I'm honest. I'm small.
I don't care what repercussions come to me.
You hear it, motherfuckers? I got a small dick. So what? I don't care what repercussions come to me. I don't care if James Cameron hires me to go on his new movie on the Titanic floorbed. I don't care. If this means no more work as a fat cadaver on CSI, so be it. Whatever repercussions come, I have a small peen, everybody. Shout it from the rooftop.
Because I'm proud to be alive every single day I wake up alive.
Woo.
And I hope you respect that. So, hey, the actor from the 90s and current today, I'm still an actor.
Ooh, that was a little honest moment, wasn't it? Hey, the actor from the 90s, also the 2020s, I'm still an actor.
I have a small P. Ooh, write about it in the forums. Make it a big issue. Ooh.
I mean, they will now.
I have a small P. Oh.
He just keeps saying it and running around screaming it.
Wow.
Wow.
Like that affects anything
wow.
in life.
Who
Be
cares?
real to your
Grow up.
Self, love yourself, and love everybody else.
Love but what?
For their flaws. I'm Michael Ray Bauer. Happy effing New Year, and I'll see you soon.
When I see you. So just wild stuff out of Bauer. Wild stuff out of Bauer. I got to be honest, you know. It's quite a lot. So, like, again, being honest doesn't mean you have to tell everybody your personal business. You hear that, Casey Armstrong? Jesus Christ. Okay, so we got that out of the way. We got Bauer's auction stuff out of the way. I got a couple more things. We got E-Rock stuff. We got April being very sexual. Let's try to pound this stuff out today. Maybe we'll say the Casey Armstrong stuff for the members only show tonight. Maybe we'll have time to get to it, but we also have Blondcast. I was going to do that. So we got plenty of stuff for the members only show tonight. Again, join up, become a member. If you don't want to become a member here on YouTube, if you like audio versions of everything and still get access to the members show, as well as our entire back catalog, head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose today. Join with promo code again. Save 10% off. This is the best way to support the show. We get the most dollars and cents out of this membership. Nobodylikesonions.com/overdose, but I do understand a lot of people can't be bothered to go to a new site and sign up and stuff. So do it right here on YouTube. Join the Overdose Light level and get access on demand to all the back catalog of members only content here on YouTube, which is growing and growing every week. New members only content, sometimes one new show, sometimes two new shows. You never know. You never know when we'll have another emergency session like the Steel Toe Shine Box episodes where I'm going night and day because clearly Daddy can do 12 hours over and over and over and over and over. I can do it. I'm not sure anybody wants it. I'm not sure anybody really wants it. Okay, let's get into E-Rock real quick. This slipped under the radar a little bit, but I think it's worth noting as we dive into E-Rock to see what he's been up to lately over on his channel. Depressing, always depressing when you watch a show, you turn on a show and it's 4 people in squares doing a podcast, and then you look down at the number of people watching and it's 2, and you're like, E-Rock's whole channel is famous for having less people watching than are on screen. And Brian Johnson, Tell Him Steve Dave, does that show over there with Erik Nagel. I know Brian Johnson watches this show from time to time. No hard feelings. We don't begrudge anybody watching any other shows or participating in other shows here. Nobody cares. Go like what you want to like. We're allowed to think you're out of it and adore, nobody's mad at Carlos Danger for liking Steel Toe or Corn Diff for liking Steel Toe or anybody. We just think it's funny, and eventually you'll catch up to us and realize what a bunch of out of it nuts they are, and then we'll give you a ribbing because it took you longer. But that's it. Nobody's like after you. You're welcome in our community. People who tell you can't watch things are out of their minds. So, over at Compound Media, which Erik Nagel runs into the ground, Erik has a lot of bad instincts, apparently. And he isn't, for an institution of broadcasting where Anthony Cumia comes from a background of radio, he's got plenty of experience with radio. He started this up with like Keith the Cop and some other people who were in radio and tangential to radio. For it being a decade old, there are no policies, procedures. Last year a guy got his jaw broken. There's no security. There's no method to the madness. Kumi is checked out. He's just fermenting his brain with Budweiser every day while E-Rock completely robs him and runs the network into the ground. And these other people, I can't really speak to their character. Chrissy Mayer, Gino Visconti, Bill, whoever else is on their show. I don't even know who's on the network really anymore. Pat Dick, I don't know. And all these people are just like collecting their checks, hoping one more check comes before this whole thing falls apart. I got to imagine if the lease is coming up for Compound Media anytime in the next year, it does not get renewed. That place is going to get, if there's no way it's making that much profit. There's just no way. There's another one of these channels like Opie's channel where it's like over 100,000 subscribers and followers and stuff, but like, even the most popular show on the Compound Media YouTube channel, which, by the way, is Cumia playing video games. That is the most popular show on the Compound Media YouTube channel. 200 people are watching. Now, look, that blows away Opie's 18. But these are the broadcast pros we all know and love. They were on top of the world at one point. And now Opie can't get 50 people's attention if he tries. And he's not. Or maybe he is. Maybe Opie is trying. That's even sadder. But over at Compound Media, no one communicates. There's no procedures. There's no policies. I imagine there's no master calendar. Nobody can see what's happening today or tomorrow or next week or anything like that. And so Gavin McGinnis, who does a show, I think Thursdays or Wednesdays with Cumia, it's Compound Censored because Compound Media meets Censored TV, the Gavin McGinnis, Josh Denny network, which is killing it. Josh Denny shows, the new seasons are great. Oh, wait, he's never done a new season of anything. He abandons projects left and right. The only difference between him and Mad Mike is Mad Mike dies when his projects fail. Josh Denny just respawns and starts a new one and tries to convince you it's intentional. Even though not one thing he's ever done has cultivated a following. He's killing it. He's another one of these guys with 150,000 Twitter followers, and you couldn't sell 10 T-shirts if you printed them. It's like Chad just sitting on a giant box of T-shirts, giving them away to people who sign up for memberships like Steel Toe. Chad, you must be rolling in the money over there with this business savvy. So a couple weeks ago, Gavin McInnes rolls into town to do his weekly show with Anthony Cumia. And he arrives at Compound Media Studios to find out nobody's there and Anthony's out of town. And no one communicated this to Vice co-founder and millionaire Gavin McInnes. So Gavin McInnes is left down on the street in New York City holding his dick, looking like an idiot. And we have the tape.
Hey, I'm in New York City in another fucking bong store. Came to do the show. Anthony's in South Carolina. That compound studio isn't run by anyone. There's no boss. So there's no one to tell me. Oh, look at the kids today with the wheelies and riding their bicycles like little fucking toddlers going in and out of traffic. No one told me that there's no Compound Media today. So I think we have a million in the morning banked. We can put out. Ryan's got his playlist. Don't worry, we'll make it up to you.
So even Gavin is like, no one runs this place. This is a guy who's currently on the network and in good favor, admitting no one's paying attention over here. E-Rock is only concerned with building his own brand and his own channel. And I'm telling you, again, as E-Rock was on Opie and Anthony for the better part of a decade when it was at its height and cannot get 3 people to watch his stream. That's how captivating, I couldn't, I could literally turn on a stream of me sleeping and 50 people would stay in the chat talking about me sleeping the whole time. I don't even have to say a word. People just listen to me. Cheep, 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 cheep. So it really does speak volumes when 2 people are watching your shit. Erik Nagel has 1.99 thousand subscribers and 648 YouTube videos. People like to go, Melton's been trying this forever. Melton's 18 years, 8,000 subscribers, as if I've been doing YouTube for 18 years. I have less videos than Nagel. Nagel has 200 more videos than me on YouTube. 1/4 of the subscribers, and the saddest hits I've ever seen in my life. 23 hours ago, 28 views. 11 views 23 hours ago. 32 views 23 hours ago. 7 views 23 hours ago. 10 views 23 hours ago. Cranking out these 2-minute videos. Posting 30 of them in a day. Like Ryan Barassa and his shitty Red Dead Redemption video. They get, again, 10 views. 4 views. What are you doing? And look at them. They're all food reviews. Cotton Candy Oreo review. Sprite Lemonade Legacy. Mountain Dew Summer Freeze. Just him and the boys trying foods. Wacky. This is 2006 YouTube level stuff. I think it's going to catch on. And he's making thumbnails for every one of them. Really putting in the work over here. Sprite Lemonade Legacy. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Oh no, what's this one? What's this silly one, huh? Hers Grill Mate additional steak or Montreal steak chips. Oh, brother. Let's see him eat some Montreal.
I only have one thing.
So 3 of them get together to do this. And by the way, Erik always looks like the fucking crypt keeper. Hey, if you want to write to somebody about their diet, look at this sad sack of shit. You know, I may look as pathetic as this guy, but at least I have some stamina and energy. I'm going on hour 8 today, right now. Hello? To no audience, by the way. To 0. I'm broadcasting to 0 people right now as I pre-record this for you Friday morning. And somehow I'm more amped. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the gifted subs. And somehow I'm more amped up than this sunken-eyed sack of shit, who, again, is still at age 40, spiking his hair as if he's an 8-year-old boy headed to a zoo field trip. This goes movie very quickly. Be careful here, Erik. This is getting a little spidery. This goes movie very fast. So, he's sitting here with like a low-rent Dave Attell impersonator, and then this guy, and they're just going to talk about Montreal steak chips. And again, he'll do one of these podcasts where they'll try 20 foods on the show. He'll cut it up into 20 videos. It's called Erik Nagel, the Consumer, where he just goes to the grocery store and buys a bunch of garbage he wanted to eat anyway, but because he's doing it on the podcast, it's for the show. I wouldn't really be pounding Limeade Legacy and eating Montreal steak chips, but for the show I will. For the show, I'll eat garbage. I wish I didn't have to eat Doritos, Locos, Tacos by the 12-pack, but we're doing a show on it, so I have to, you know. Jesus Christ. So let's see what one of the riveting 2-minute clips of this show, them trying a bunch of garbage you wouldn't find in the back of a bodega if you tried, shoving it in their mouth. Let's see how fucking funny this is. I'm sure it's going to be a real hoot.
Gittles, go ahead.
And I'm hungry, so I'm going to open it.
Please do.
I was at the store and I found these and I sent a picture to Erik. I'm like, have you tried these? He said, try them on Consumer. So I got the Hers Grill Mates Montreal steak seasoning potato
I
chips.
love that seasoning. I never would have thought to put it like on anything but.
Erik hasn't said a word yet. He's just holding his lip, wishing that he could pull it out far enough to drop some chips in like a hungry hippo.
Like a steak or a burger.
I put it on popcorn all the time. It's my favorite topping for popcorn.
Why are you so low in the camera? Can you sit up?
Oh, I have a shitty computer chair. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember when he gets too low?
No. The chair's fine. You just sat up and now it's fine. So again, there's nothing wrong with the chair. We just saw that. He's going to blame the chair. It'd be like me doing this. Yeah, everybody, welcome to Nobody Likes Onions. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the memberships. Thanks for that. And then like, Patrick, how come you're laying down and doing your podcast? And I go, oh, it's a shitty chair. Well, if the chair's so shitty, how come I can fix it by doing this? If the chair's a piece of shit, how come I just sit up and then it all works out? Oh, is the chair still shitty? You know, this guy just sat up and now it's fine. But basically Erik is saying is like, hey, we're doing a show. But I don't know who these guys are. I imagine they're not entertainers. This is the same as Chad and Ray. They just bring on fans, you know? Like, Chad, this is why we're done taking you serious. It's like, you don't do a show. You'll have anyone on ever. And he doesn't treat Little Mir any differently than he treats Godfrey or, you know, other than the fact that he won't say Mud Shark. He won't say Mud Shark to Godfrey. There'd be a lot of explaining to do. But Erik Nagel, not even running his own shows, bringing in idiots to eat things in front of him. But even Erik Nagel, with his low quality, you know, he'll accept almost any fucking shitty standard in the world for a show. Even he's like, hey, could you sit up? By the way, it's not even like you're off this segment. It's like, this is your segment with your chips. Do you want to sit up? Cool.
Oh, that's when we've gone too long.
Yeah.
That's our time.
It's like just the brim of a hat, and then we know Giddles fell asleep.
Yeah. So the Montreal steak seasoning is really good on popcorn. If you have popcorn, I highly recommend it. If you have a spice grinder, you might want to pulse it a few times just because the big
chunky,
salt
yeah.
crystals are in there.
And for those who don't know, Montreal steak seasoning is just dehydrated garlic, salt, and pepper. That's it.
And onion.
It's so good.
Oh, there's onion in it too?
Yeah, sometimes there's onion.
Okay.
So this is it. It doesn't.
Yeah, people who buy Montreal steak seasoning are basic bitches. It's like, get yourself, I understand you're not like a chef or whatever. Get yourself these basic things. Salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder. Just get that. Get those 3 things and put them on any meat you cook. You can put them on any vegetables. Get those 4 things and take your world up to the next level. Garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper. That's it. That's it. Put those in your kitchen. We'll get to a point where we can expand on that and start going into other stuff. But if you're buying Montreal steak seasoning, like, knock it off. Grow up. Buy some seasonings. Montreal steak. What are you, Tommy NC 2010, taking a pic of your eggs and your goblet of orange juice?
Look very seasoned.
Shit.
Smell the bag. Like, usually I try to smell the bags because it's where you get like a lot.
Jordan's
of
an expert at smelling bags.
Heyo.
Well, yeah.
Where's your lights, Jordan? Why did your room go dark?
So this is the chip segment. Sit up. Why is your room dark? Hey, Erik, this is your podcast. Don't act like there's standards now.
We ran too long. The sun went down. I was using all the natural light. Now I have to turn the lights on.
All right. Well, the first chip I had didn't have a lot of seasoning on, so I'm gonna try another one.
Use the power that you pay for.
Ugh, it's too much. I'll just turn the ring light.
These are just potato chips.
That's a bummer.
Nothing
like,
good.
You can't taste any of the Montreal steak seasoning on it. Like, you could taste a little bit of black pepper. None of the garlic or onion powder that it says or on the bag is in here. I'm gonna keep eating these because they're potato chips, but they're not what they're marketed as. So I would say if you're looking for a Montreal steak seasoned potato chip, do not get these. These just taste like potato chips. That is my review.
I never thought, like Jordan said, I never thought for Montreal steak seasoning to be on a potato chip because it's too coarse.
Wow. I never even thought about it. I never thought Montreal steak seasoning could be on a chip because it's too coarse. Huh. I never thought about that.
Hello, exactly.
I never thought that they could do. How do they make ketchup flavored potato chips? I never thought they could do that because ketchup's a liquid. Huh. E-Rock, and I don't know how to say this lightly, is fucking retarded. Okay? Do you think they don't grind it up finer to get it to stick to chips? He thinks everything is like the exact way it comes naturally. Sour cream and onion, I never thought that would be on a potato chip because onions are like big balls and sour cream's like gloppy. So they put that in the bag and shake it up with the chips? Aren't there just giant balls of onions and doesn't your arm come out covered in gloppy sour cream? Huh. I never thought they would make a chip like that. Cause, cheddar, the cheddar I buy comes in individually wrapped slices. I never thought they'd make a chip like that. Well, they take the slice of cheese and put it on the chip and you eat them together? I never thought they would do that because cheddar is kind of a gloppy cheese. It's like, Jesus. That's what he really just said. This is his whole segment on this show.
It's too coarse seasonings to put on a chip.
And that's how like you saw the chips. Look at this. There's nothing on these.
It's too coarse of a seasoning to put on a chip. Hey, they probably ground it down smaller. They probably have smarter guys than you working on it, E-Rock. Salt and vinegar. I never thought they'd put that on a chip because vinegar, wouldn't that be wet and get the chips all soggy? I don't know how anything works. I'm dumb.
Chips.
No, I believe you.
But they're
there's not even like you don't even need to see a distinctive
there should be at least black pepper, right?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
flakes of black pepper on it
there's
at
like
all.
3 flakes of black pepper. There's nothing.
How would they get the pepper to stick? Because peppercorns are big. How would they get that to I wouldn't think they even make salt and pepper chips because how do they get the pepper to stick? Peppercorns are big. By that logic, they should never make anything flavored anything. Because how does it stick? The seasoning's too... Oh, okay. You know, fuck. I'm blown away by the retardedness of this guy.
And this is bullshit.
So that was
That's what I mean.
That was a clip. That was a real clip. He made that clip. He put it out for 10 motherfuckers to watch. And look at all the, like, you know. He put that out. He thought that would be a really great, wow, they're live right now.
Yeah, because you don't have bags to show that you went through the checkout process anymore, and they didn't. Or
3 watching. 3 watching. He's got timestamps in already. So they started an hour ago. He's got 2 watching. That includes us.
Going on here, or lack of suspicion, if you will, for when you go to leave the stores. Now, I'm not taking advantage of it because Jordan and I goofed and go, if had I known that, like, you could have walked out with more stuff if that was the way they were going to treat you.
Well, maybe you'll go into a Target next time, your cart will be full, and someone will call in a bomb threat because there's a rainbow shirt, and then you can just run out with all of it.
All the rainbow shirts, all for me. Yes. I left the kid and everything in there. I took all the rainbow shirts. But I'm just saying, like, you have to recognize that there are some things like that. And to say that there's not is ridiculous. But then also to boast about it or proudly speak of it is terrible too. So it's walking a weird line on everyday issues now. It used to be just the bigger issues you had to worry about. Now it's the smaller issues where you just got to go, yeah, maybe it's just not worth talking about it at all. And we talk for a living. And sometimes you're just like, it's not worth bringing it up because...
Erik, you don't talk for a living.
There's no...
E-Rock, you don't talk for a living. 10 people watch your videos. You are supposed to be running a network for Anthony Cumia for a living. That is where your paycheck that you pay rent with comes from. I know you have a lot of other side jobs, but do not pretend that this podcast and you talking into a microphone is how you pay your bills. That's an insane supposition to even put forth to us. It's insulting. It's insulting. We're looking at everything you own in this shot. All your posters, Back to the Future. This is, again, man children. Stevie Lou's married and he lives in a place like this. Oh, fuck. We lost it again. We haven't done that in a while, huh? Where I completely lose my mouse cursor and we have to fucking go do this and Jesus and blah, blah, blah. I gotta go. Windows is awful. I hate Windows. What's the program I need to... What is the program I use for my... I'm blanking. Synergy. Jesus Christ. Synergy. Stop the server. Get this mouse back. Shrink her down. Start the server. And we're back. Almost like live, huh? It's real. Thank you for the super chats. More gifted memberships. We got to be close to 800 now. You guys gifted memberships like this. That's great. G-Rob, get him on that like button. Get that train moving. Back to E-Rock Live. Sorry about
taxes
that.
and then not realizing that like they're not doing anything about the taxes, and then you're totally okay with them like going after minorities and like other people because you care about.
Holy shit, E-Rock is pounding regular Coke. I know people like to give me shit over here about the Diet Coke. I know that's not great for you. I know it's not. But at least I'm not pounding white sugar into my veins. E-Rock is pounding regular Coca-Cola Classic. Yikes.
Even my kid in school. Like, I just don't want school.
Yeah, because it's not safe to send kids
I don't
to
want
school.
it. I don't want any of that.
Does E-Rock have children? There's no way he has a woman and children.
Yeah, leave everything else out of it. Who cares?
Yeah, my daughter started.
Imagine a wife or a woman letting you do this to your living room. The shitty LED strips up above here. He's got these shitty LED strips just lining his whole living room. Look at that hair. Again, no one does their hair like this unless they're in 8th grade going on a field trip. I'm serious. Sorry, not 8th grade, 8 years old. Like it's a little boy Fantastic Sam's cut.
Then she's definitely not going to school.
Right? No, it'll be worse by the time she gets there. No, it'll be.
And look,
worse
he's got potato chips stacked up here over to the side.
that kind of stress and pressure.
Do you see this?
Right.
You know. So I don't know.
Just stacking
anyway.
chips.
Apparently, Call of Duty.
He's got a can of SpaghettiOs,
play that game.
some Weedables.
Whatever. Everything's.
This is his podcast. Yeah, I eat. He does the same thing as that little kid who does food reviews, you know, but that kid came up with it like forever ago. And E-Rock has just video after video after video of them trying garbage food. And I want to see one where E-Rock covers it. Sunny D Vodka Seltzer. Here he goes.
Found it.
Yeah. So I found it a few weeks ago, but we were just waiting to do this. So it's vodka with real fruit juice, sparkling water, natural orange flavor, and other natural flavors.
I'm going to
95
tell you right now, those
calories,
are dangerous.
4.5% alcohol, and zero
by volume.
sugar.
Is it as thick as Sunny D? Like that's because I just picture like drinking a Sunny D.
I've had it. I'm not going to say anything until he.
I just noticed that he not only has the LED strips around his wall, but he has one of those like projector things that like puts a star system on your ceiling. You know, just cheap Amazon garbage and like clickbait stuff that pops up in your Instagram reels where it's like, do you want to buy a projector that puts the solar system on your roof? You can study the whole flat earth from the comfort of your own back, stuck like a turtle, shoving vodka seltzer and Sunny D in your throat. You got a funnel? Perfect. You're going to love the Nebula projector.
The fun thing about Sunny D is Sunny D is usually stocked in the store next to that Spanish orange beverage.
Stuff.
I don't know. No, the purple stuff.
Slice? Fago?
They have those other containers that look like the milk gallons.
Yeah.
But it's another yellow or that
horchata.
That's the whole point, is that other Spanish beverage that's right next to it. But when like it's opened or if they spilled it on the floor, you look at it, it keeps changing colors. Like, is it yellow or is it orange? It keeps fluctuating between the two at the same.
How many times have you seen Sunny D spilled on the floor of a grocery store? He's saying that like it's a common occurrence. He's like, you know how when you're in a grocery store and there's Sunny D spilled all over the place and it keeps changing color? And then everybody's like, no? What?
Same time.
I could.
It smells like orange. It doesn't even smell like Sunny D. It smells like orange, but it's clear. It's not.
Doesn't have orange number 5 in it.
No.
No laws when you're drinking claws.
I'm spilling a little bit of it to look. No, it's clear.
He's spilling vodka, orange juice on his pants in his crotch to look at the color.
It doesn't taste like Sunny D at all. It
so
tastes
weird.
like an orange soda with vodka.
It's also summertime, and all these fat guys wear these hoodies during summer. Chad's doing something now where he's like, hey, it's summertime, time to get out my beanies. Never a beanie. His whole fucking life, he's never worn a beanie. Now there's beanies out? Now that it's July, it's like in Florida? Okay.
That's so weird because when I had it, it tasted like Sunny D, and I didn't taste any of the alcohol, and that's why I always thought these are going to be fucking dangerous. Like,
maybe also because I just had four other.
You just had four other
drinks, so maybe my
get a palate cleanser.
So he's drinking Coke, he's drinking Sunny D, he's drinking all these sugary drinks. He's pounding chips, he's pounding. I mean, I never want to get an email again telling me I'm unhealthy. I'm sorry, but like comparatively, I get it. I have some skin problems. We've all seen the Proactive. You know, I should you ever see me, and I know you've seen me eat peanut butter cups, but that's what a rarefied event it's a bit. It's a bit. Spaghetti 2 John sent me like a dozen big peanut butter cups. I mean, I don't sit around and eat that shit. It's like that's not good for you. Sugar is a treat. It's killing you. It's killing you. Murder. So knock it off, but not E-Rock. It's part of the show. I have to do it for the show. This is how I make my living. It ain't. It ain't. I need to know what E-Rock does for money, aside from Compound Media. Because this Compound Media stuff shall disappear. And I imagine when it collapses, it's going to be very quick. I imagine you'll hear about Compound New York shutting down a week or two before it happens, max. And these guys will all be out of a job. I don't know what, even Cumia has said on his own show, he doesn't pay Gino enough for an apartment in New York City. So I know he doesn't pay E-Rock enough for an apartment in New York City. So how are all these comics making this living? Doing comedy, talking. E-Rock, you're a behind-the-scenes guy who, by the way, sucks. You've learned nothing about how to operate the network, how to communicate with people, how to run shit. And yet you've convinced yourself. I guess you saw Sam do it, so you think you can do it? Sam's interesting, at least a little bit. E-Rock, no one wants to watch your fat-titted ass drink Sunny D vodka. No one. It's the picture of unhealth. Like it or not, there are some people watching this and go, wow, Melton looks pretty good. Yeah, sure. There are a lot of people watching and go, whoa, Melton looks rough. Yeah. That's how the world works. I'm better than some people. I'm worse than others. E-Rock, you stare at E-Rock. No one's watching this going, that guy looks healthy. That guy looks great. He looks like he's been trapped in a submarine under the water, sweating and living off his own sweat for a week. That's what E-Rock looks like.
Do you have a seltzer or some
I just
ketchup?
did. Yeah, I had some.
He really wants the ketchup involved somehow. You rub some of that ketchup on your tongue. That should work.
I mean, guys doing food pranks. This is, again, I feel like all these guys have to go through like every iteration of podcasting. Let's make a mold of our own dicks. Let's have a girl call in and masturbate. Let's try food on the air. It's like, yeah. You'll catch up. We all did that in 2006 too. You'll catch up. You'll find your voice.
Yeah, it just tastes. I'm tasting the vodka a little bit now. But yeah, it just tastes like an orange soda, and not like a good orange soda, like a Crush or a Sunkist. It tastes like a lower level soda company mixed it. It does not taste like Sunny D at all. It's not bad, but it doesn't taste like Sunny D. It's like if you like orange soda, this works, and it's not as heavy.
And it's weird because I haven't seen.
I mean, it's heavy now. It's inside you. There's no way it's not heavy.
The only place I've seen these so far is a Walmart, and they had them on an end cap as single.
Ooh, look at that guy.
Singles. Like you didn't find it in a 4-pack. You don't find them as like, part of like a.
This was a
it's just
4-pack
little singles.
when I found it.
So that's the clip. Those are their clips. These are the must-see moments of their show. And I don't know where they're going with it, what the point of it is. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure of anything, honestly. Like, just odd. And never switch it up. Never try anything else. Never change. So that's his show called The Consumer. Now, we all know he has other shows he does with Brian Johnson. He has a lot of clips on his channel of the O&A days. And what's crazy is those have like 82,000 views. But when it comes to E-Rock stuff, when it comes to his real creations, no one's into it. No one is into it. Let's find his other show, because this is all him trying bananas and stuff. Nobody cares about that. Okay, hold on. Erik Nagel birthday show.
Shannon, hello, everybody. Welcome.
Ooh, energy. Hold on, he's got energy here. 187 views. Murder, death, kill. Let's see this. G-Rob, get on those likes, huh? Don't adjust your sets. Nothing is happening. But I do want to see this energy out of the gate. He must have had a lot of vodka, ketchup, cocktails. Nothing is happening. Video is rolling. We are 32 seconds in. Any minute now, he's gonna. Okay, here we
Starts now. Ladies and gentlemen.
So he's got all the production, all the radio stingers, and you're listening to Erik. This is E-Rock in the morning. You know what I mean? All the pros, because that's what he does for a living. We talk for a living. No, you don't. You make bumpers. You schedule guests. I mean, you don't, but that's what you're supposed to be doing. This, all the sizzle, none of the spizzle.
It's Erik Nagel. It starts now.
So he's got some sort of like radio imaging kit that he's purchased, where he's like, it's all, wow, you're listening to, E-Rock in the morning. And you're like, whoa, pretty pro guy. He's got all the, and so he must be good. They don't just hand out to everybody. You can't just get that, There's packages you can buy, radio imaging packages, stinger packages, things like that. They have all these types of effects and stuff, like this kind of thing. Hold on. All these little, you take these little sound effects and you mix these all in together. You create your own, you get an announcer. You're listening to Erik Nagel. You know what I mean? Big stuff. You're listening to Peen in the morning. You know what I mean? Oh, we're taking caller number 7. You're live with Peen in the morning. Ba, 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 ba. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Any kind. You're rocking out with the Mud Shark. You know. So whatever, you get the point. Yeah, whoa. You get the point. All these little stingers and radio imaging things, you can build whatever you want. You can make cool little, but then how does your show, you know, what's the show like? Because you can't fake that. Holy shit, was that the same? Is that the same sound effect I just played? No. That sounded exactly the same as the one I just happened to accidentally play. Get me. No fucking way. No fucking way. Hold on. I got to get back in here to find that. Play that again. Let's get that.
It's Erik Nagel. Starts now.
Okay. Let me go. Was that this one? No, hold on. There's a few of them. Okay? If that's the same.
It's Erik Nagel. Starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen of the universe, the next voice you hear, it's Erik Nagel.
Thank you, Scott Shannon. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the program. I am Erik Nagel. Joining me as always.
You hear the energy shift? Ladies and gentlemen, Erik. Hi, thanks everybody. I'm And again, every one of these guys, big frame around them for no reason. Go on, Erik.
Always is the lovely and talented Giddles.
Sitting down in his chair. Sitting down in his chair again, starting the show, sunken down in his seat. Okay.
I went with the finger guns today.
And your camera's like, why are you sinking down off the camera there?
Because I need a new computer chair, Erik. It's doing that thing where it slides down. There we go.
There you go.
I'll be 5 feet low.
The chair isn't sliding. The chair didn't move. This guy's such a lying sack of shit. Let's look. The chair is this level. Okay, I'm gonna put my mouse right there.
It slides down. There we go.
There you go.
I'll be 5.
So you go over. Okay, the chair's 2 inches higher, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. You still aren't sitting up. Make no mistake about it. The issue is you're not sitting up. These people don't give a fuck. You know, the reason you don't make money off your show and no one watches your show is because you don't take it seriously. You don't take. Do you think he'd ever be in here recording a 4-hour show to tape for tomorrow? No, never.
5 feet lower in 20 minutes.
It's going to be one of those things where we're progressively watching you sink through the show until it's just
same joke they just did on the new show. They do this joke every time with the same commentary. Yeah, it's going to be crazy because you'll just sink as the show goes on. That's wild.
The brim of your hat.
That's Bart. You grew an inch in one day. That's the same rate Grandpa's shrinking.
There you go. Over in the desert snow is Jordan. Everybody out in the area of Arizona.
Sorry, that's me
Yep,
doing
nice
that.
and snowy, cold. We're getting more snow than you are. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's affecting your internet. Apparently, you got to go out there and go crank it up again.
All these men with posters and toys. All these men with posters and toys. And again, it's not like this is a studio made for this show. So there are some toys and trinkets around. Some of the stuff from Spaghetti Tooth John's package yesterday now adorns the walls in here. It's part of the ambiance. But this is a room for this. No one ever sees this room. People don't come into this room unless they're involved in the show. These are these gentlemen's living rooms. These are their real rooms where they bring girls, you know. This is E-Rock's living room. Don't get it twisted. This is the TV he watches Lost on every night. These are his action figures and his Batman posters, and he's 43.
I'm in the middle of nowhere.
How's your snow dog liking it? Have you had her pull you around?
By the way, I bet Chad's furniture and like setup in his living room is stark. Chad has a serial killer apartment. I'd be willing to bet. And if you don't, give us an apartment tour. All you ever see in Chad's shots is his unmade bed in the background. The guy who says he has a 2-bedroom apartment does his show in his own bedroom. Hold on. You have another bedroom that's empty and you do nothing with, and you have a living room, and yet you film your show in your bedroom. We see your unmade bed in the back in the mirror every day. We see it every day. So you have all this room. You brag about it. I don't know what a weird brag, but he brags that he has a bigger apartment than Kevin Brennan. You don't. He has a family. There's no way. You don't. And yet you do your podcast right next to your bed? Okay. I know that I sleep right there. As soon as the show's over, I just lay down right here because I have so much space, but I like to keep everything in the same room. Okay, Chad.
On a sled?
We haven't got any like locally, like right where I'm at, but
okay,
about 20 minutes south of me had a bunch, and then you can see it all over the mountains right by me. So if it's still kind of lingering around this weekend, maybe I'll go take her up there, see what she does.
Yeah, Jordan.
She's terrible on a leash. I might as well just let her out in the snow.
Where Giddles and I.
This is Erik Nagel's birthday show. He's sitting alone in a room by himself in the dark, low energy, with 2 people who don't want to be there. I'm sorry, Giddles and Gerby. What are their names again?
Are in the New York City area, so northeast, and we got our first snow officially of the winter, which was like an inch, maybe, and a bunch of slush, and then it was gone within a day because it jumped back up to like 45, 50, and it was all gone. Out on the West Coast for the past several months, between rampant forest fires, mudslides, then torrential rains and mudslides, and now blizzard snow conditions all over and mudslides. The West.
What's your commentary on this going to be? It's crazy.
West Coast has just been all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah.
And Jordan is a bit removed from the West Coast, but not that far removed where he wouldn't feel some of the effects. But in the desert, it's been snowing.
It's been snowing. Yeah, we got a ton of snow. We got a lot of rain. It rained like yesterday I think it started raining around like 5 o'clock my time.
Weather talk right out of the gate. Happy birthday to you.
And it didn't stop raining. And I went to bed and it was still raining. And that's why it got so much snow in some of the areas and stuff like that. I was watching video. It was snowing in Burbank, California. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay, that's nuts.
Burbank.
Remember what we told our friend?
I mean, it's not nuts. It snows in Burbank quite often. I lived there for 5 years. It snowed twice.
Rob, that, oh yeah, you got blizzard conditions coming. No, that's up in the mountains.
It's not by me.
And then we're watching video from various friends that live in the LA area, freaking out or just enjoying because they're really high.
No one was freaking out.
Sitting there with their camera, looked out the window and like, look at it's like golf ball size hail hitting the rest of their prop.
So I want to skip forward and just see what they're going to get into on Erik Nagel's birthday. It's his birthday. Let's skip forward 10 minutes and just see what this rowdy guy's getting into.
Soda bread, and then I have some other ones I'm going to...
Soda bread?
try and work on. So we'll see how it comes out.
Guinness and dried cherries?
Yeah.
Huh.
Sounds good.
The tart and the bitter together?
At last.
I guess.
Yeah.
No, I would try it. It just didn't seem like you would pair
Well,
those
but Guinness
together.
isn't that bitter though.
Oh, no, I know that.
We were
New
getting
topic. Let's find one.
Learning a lot to people.
And then he's
street like you want
there with like a horse figures. Cleaner smell that setting the dogs off, not the other. You were in,
lots of different things.
we didn't get a chance to talk about this last week. You went to Florida.
Yes, I went to Florida for a wedding.
How was it?
I mean,
You were in the West Palm Beach area, right?
I
Oh,
was
no,
in-
you were
I was in an area called Margate.
down by Boca Raton.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
between like Boca Raton, like Delray Beach area and stuff like that. So I was like,
Boca
over there.
Raton, was this a wedding for like an 80-year-old?
No,
Yes, he went to go see the house
my
that they
age.
shot Golden Girls at.
Right.
Yeah, no, it was a wedding / funeral. No.
So there's a reason they get 2 viewers, okay? There's a reason these guys get 2 viewers. It's rough. It's rough to watch. But E-Rock wants you to know he talks for a living. He's a pro. And you know it.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wow Wow Hoagie Fest. It's classic summer.
Summer, speaking of Summer's boyfriend, Summer Sinclair's boyfriend, is angry at the show. And we're going to have to be diving into him soon. He's been doing a review of NLO. And it's very mean and hurtful stuff. He watches the show. He comments on it. He pauses it. And he's such a put-together, slick guy with all his ducks in a row that it's going to be tough to come back and argue and fight him. But we're going to have to do that either on an upcoming show or tonight's members-only show, which we may do. I'm off schedule here. I've got to urinate quite a bit. So can I pause this for you? I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, but I'm wiggling here. Okay, I'll try to edit that out. If I remember to edit that one out, I already got to edit out something else that I showed on the screen, which cannot be shown on the screen. At an hour and 17 minutes, I got to edit that out. So don't go looking for it. It's going to be cut by the time you see it. Okay, you sacks of shit. All right, last but not least today, April M. Holt, who's had all of her social media privated for months with the onslaught of the Onions attack, recently unprivated everything and put it back out there. She's feeling safe again. She wants to, again, this is a bad sign when you're like a public person, you're hosting a radio show, which has got a badass, you're a badass. You're a Minnesota baddie, aren't you? You're on a show where you're wagging your finger and telling people like it is. You're on an edgy radio show. You're like a cool, hip radio DJ girl who can totally dish it and take it. No. You can't. You cry, you whine, you coddle, you console, you kvetch behind the scenes and more recently on the scenes. And now she's unprivated everything. And we get a view of what can only be called scrimp simping. She's scrimp simp. This is a segment we call scrimp simp. Okay? Because Jesus, is she thirsty. Check out April M. Holt's social media lately. Holy shit. And by the way, this looks like you've been crying. What's the over-under on us manly men out here getting that Nike sponsorship? Still a no? All right. I'll try again next time. So I don't know if she's calling herself a manly man or if Aaron's on her account again. But this doesn't look like a work. She's trying to make it like I work out hard. Why can't I get a sponsorship? But meanwhile, all I see is wood paneling and a girl who's put on tons of makeup to try. If you're working out, why all the makeup? And I mean, it's caked. caked on there. I won't hear it anymore about don't sexualize April. Stop. No one sexualizes April. No one sexualizes April more than Aaron. No one. So I'm not even going to entertain those arguments anymore. We know better, and we know what they're up to. They are trying to get people. They know it. They admit. Aaron admits he has trouble hitting the goal when April's not on the show. It's rough. But if you go back to before this all started, you know what month is this? This wholesome picture, okay? November 2022. Great. What month is this wholesome picture? February 2023. And this one? February. And this is right when Melton got a hold of ya. Look at this. Look at this nice boy. Holy shit. He's really a slight man. He almost looks handsome there. That almost looks like a nice couple. If you saw them out, you'd be like, wow, he really saved up and splurged for her. You know? But this is about when everything went sour and they privated. Oh, no. Oh, no. So spotty. And he like likes it curling into his mouth like that. So then they privated it, and all these wholesome photos go away. And she starts the scrimp simp, and it becomes Gagooge May. This is her fat mother, her fat cow of a mom. Happy Mother's Day. And then we start leaning. The holiday weekend's so close you can taste it. Join Aaron and I for one more morning show. Leaning in. Leaning in. There's pain in those eyes, baby girl. Okay? What is this? I got my towel back 9. I got my lowest back 9 score so far on a Saturday. We got a bathing suit. She's drinking Golden Coors Light. Okay. Just a few highlights from Memorial Day. Oh, no.
Get it, Captain Imholt.
So Imholt's in a John boat rowing.
Oh, that's doing it. Oh, yeah.
Somebody photoshopped dicks into this.
Oh, yeah.
Holy.
Get it. Get it, Captain Imholt. There you go. Oh, yeah.
Here you go. Here you go. Get it, Captain Imholt. There you go. They caught these tiny little fish. Now, again, I love photos like this because it's they tried to frame it up and make it look nice, but you can always see details they don't want you to see. You can always find little things they don't want you to see. Is this a doll? That looks like a camel toe. What is this ice bucket for? So they caught these tiny little, I don't know what these are, snappers or something, who knows? I mean, they're tiny. This is a woman's hand. So this fish is a little bigger than a woman's hand. This photo is not about the fish, obviously. Nachos. Whoa. Is this Stoney's with the drop ceiling? Everything in Minnesota has this vibe. We're trapped in a bar during a snowstorm in the woods, and nothing's been updated ever. It's all wooden beams and drop ceilings and candles. Johnny Crunchman. More of the sad little fish. Okay. Then we got April leaning over, just full tits out. Catch me on Simpcast tomorrow night. She knows what she's doing. Tits, tits. Look at this. I hear the best kind of breast is the one that's fried, sauced, and inclusive to all mouths. I also like a pickle with my breast. Between buns is preferred. Really, I'm just eating my fried chicken in support of Chrissy Mayer, who's out there ruffling all the feathers, especially old men named Keith Olbermann. So Chrissy Mayer made a joke about how black people eat fried chicken. Really good stuff. And to show her solidarity, April pipes up with also some of the easiest, most basic Minnesota humor you could ever find. I hear the best kind of breast is one that's fried, sauced, and inclusive to all mouths. I also like a pickle with my breast. It's like, okay, Mike Morse. This is sad, basic level cornball comedy. Again, that like, if my wife did a radio show with me and she ran that by me, I'd be like, that's the most basic bitch comedy. Don't put that up. Don't put that up. It's hack. It's the definition of hack. You know, if you went to Kevin Brennan and you're like, Kevin, would you like to eat this sandwich out of April Imholt's hands?
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
He'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie. He'd rather go to the Wawa and get a hoagie. But again, sometimes they slip up with these and you get a little view of the Imholtz home life. And we zip back to this and we're able to see quite a bit here. So right here, what I would point out is 3 different light fixtures. Okay. You got one here, which this is like what comes with a house in 1974. You can see all the yellowing. They've never even considered replacing this above the dining table fixture. It's just yellowed. You know it's covered in dust. Old style. It's got that ornate curl, you know, of this brass or whatever. It just looks like shit. Over the sink, another one. Just this came with the house. It's a light to do dishes by. Over this heavy oak wood framing. White trash people love to store stuff on top of their cabinets. This is a very white trash look. Bottles. You know, they'll throw a crock pot up there or something. They're putting up framed art. And then, of course, in the living room, the cheapest plastic light fixture on Amazon, I guarantee you. Go look up standing floor lamps. This is all plastic garbage, the cheapest stuff. So this is their aesthetic. This is like a dark bronze, like a black bronze. This is gold bronze or you know, traditional bronze, if you will. And then over here, gray plastic in their living room. Now, again, everything doesn't have to match, but I just want you to know how little they think. A fridge covered with magnets, which I don't even have to get into with you. This is like the first fridge that ever had ice in the door. It's got these big handles bowing out. It looks like a 90s fridge. It's that yellowed cream color. And then like mix-matched chairs and an oak table. Some of the chairs have a padding in them, you know. Just screams Minnesota basic bitch white trash stuff. It really does. And they make that mistake sometimes and slip up with that. I love it. Here's one. Aaron, if there's one thing certain about our home, it's that the kids absolutely adore you. I'm glad to be raising these beautiful kids together. We do a great job for them. You're their hero. To my dad, I wouldn't be half the woman or parent I am. You're not a parent. With such a strong father, you couldn't pick these kids up with school. You couldn't pick these kids up at school unless their mother allowed you to. You're not a parent. When to be strong, when to be patient, when to do things that do and do not matter. I have the love, strength, and undying work ethic I do for my family because of my parents. Thank you, Dad. Our kids love you as their grandpa, and our little nephew is so lucky to have you. Happy Father's Day to every dad out there. Your kids need you always. I wish I could show all the fun, goofy pics from this weekend with the kiddos, but we just value the privacy as little ones. Well, now you do. You didn't before. I love, too, this is another basic bitch move. People take one photo and then just do a filter to it and post the same photo. This is the same photo. No, but you should see it black and white. Okay. Same fucking photo. And then we got her dad, her standing with her fucking basic ass, scrimped up father, gut to gut, gun to gun, Christians, God-fearing people, just the most basic bitch, Pier 1 shit ever. Family, take care of each other. Be kind with your words. Don't hold grudges. Laugh every day. Be yourself. Have a sense of humor. Take responsibility. These are things unfunny nudges have to say to themselves on the regular. Unfunny people constantly have to remind themselves to laugh. Have fun. That's why they constantly have to go, we're doing a fun show. We do a fun show. We're doing a fun show. We do a fun show. We do a fun show. We're having a fun show. You sure about that? You sure about you having a fun show? So she's wide open on Twitter now. She's wide open on Instagram now. She's out there sharing herself. You know, so you're allowed to share your opinions. I'd say Aaron hates seeing any sort of bad. They say it all the time. Don't share bad stuff to us. They hate it. Share bad stuff to them. Anyone talking shit about Aaron, share it, make clips, send it to Aaron. They hate it. It's tearing the fabric of their relationship apart. We're witnessing it 100%. It just is. It's just happening, and it's fucking great. I can't even imagine what you guys know that I don't know, you know, for tomorrow. Because it's Thursday when I'm taping. I can't even imagine what's happened. Stuff's been happening while I'm taping this. I haven't been able to check. But I'm about to get out of here. Thank you to everybody who super chatted today during the show. So many gifted memberships today. I hope we hit our 800. I don't know. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. Just feels good to spank them. It just feels good to spank them. Pick yourself up something from our store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Join the Overdose. Support the show. At a minimum, join the Overdose Light level here on YouTube and help support the show and get access to all the bonus stuff. Members only show tonight we'll be having. I promise you that's going to be spectacular. It's a Wawa summer. Be kind to each other. Take care of each other. Try to cut back on the pork, right? That might not even be. I don't even know. I really don't. I might be totally mixed up, but I thought people were saying. I don't even know. Just be nice to each other, guys. Okay? We're trying to have a Wawa summer.
I see a hoagie in the mirror, I got hoagies on the brain. I see hoagies riding bicycles and hoagies on the train. Yeah, you know I love a hoagie like a doggy loves a bone. Hold on, I gotta get this, there's a hoagie on the phone. Yeah, wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie fest. I got hoagies in my pocket, I got hoagies on the plate. You can check it on my calendar. It's Hoagie Fest every day. I got a hoagie, baby. A Wawa hoagie, baby. Yeah, Hoagie East, Hoagie West, everywhere. Hoagie Fest. Hey, hey, what you wanna put on that roll? Hey, hey, what you wanna put on that roll? Hey, hey, Hoagie's out of control. Yeah, wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie Fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie Fest, yeah, yeah. Wait a second, don't you see that over there? I don't wanna start a riot, but there's hoagies everywhere. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie Fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie Fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie Fest, yeah, yeah. Wow, wow, what you want? Hoagie Fest. I want a hoagie, baby. Yeah, I want a hoagie, baby. Turkey, I got a hoagie with it. Italian, I got a hoagie with it. Meatball, it's what I eat, y'all. Give me chips, drink, coffee, smoothie, want it all. It's hoagie season. I want a hoagie, baby. A Wawa hoagie, baby. Let's go